tradicional.
Come over here and let me know your name, boy. Your sexy smile got me checking for your seal. You caught my eyes and I'm seeing if you're single. Do you wanna get to know me?
Pero tampoco llegamos al piso. Y sin fantasear, vamos a la estratosfera, a lo espacial. Ponte el cinturón pa' que no te vayas a marear, porque este viaje te va a enamorar.
Damn, Papi, nah, it's been on you all night.
Yo, baby boo, you know that I got you.
You know you are so sexy.
Oh, by the way, what's your number?
508, I'll give it away.
Oh, for sure.
Keep it on the low, alright?
Gianna!
Done daddy. It has me speechless. I can't wait, won't hesitate to sharing your caress. I get the butterflies when you're around me. I'm so curious and wanna take you home with me.
Llegando al mundo de la fantasía, para que te des de cuenta que entre tú y yo, mujer, el mundo vamos a recorrer en primera clase, para que nuestras pasiones se puedan desenvolver. Y no es nada raro en cómo todo empezó. Tú me gustaste y yo te gusté. Ahora es que es cámara, luces, acción. Y ten cuidado que el volcán está haciendo erupción.
Yeah, you are in the place to be. You are in Jrod On Point True Crime. Big shout out to everyone watching. This Jrod On Point is the host of the most. You into the tangle, thing to the tangle. Jrod On Point, thank you for being here. Very so much appreciated. Let's start early with the shout outs. Let me know how's my sound today. It'll be very, 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 very appreciated. I just want to make sure that we have a good background music, that we have good sound. Thank you so much for the 20 people watching. That's a small channel, 20 people watching and get you going. It get you like, oh shit, it's a small channel, 20 people watching. You know, we are blessed of having you here tonight with us. We're going to be talking about the Idaho 4 case and Bryan Kohberger. We're going to talk about the hearing. Today we're having a hearing. It's going to be a closed hearing. I think everything about content creation is timing. So I think it's the right time for us, due to that we are not going to be able to listen to the hearing. Is only fair. So we have a deep tissue discussion about this hearing, this past hearing, where Ann Taylor wanted to have today's hearing open for the public. And Bill Thompson said no. They want to keep everything on the seal. I totally understand that it's certain things that it should be on the seal before the trial. Totally understandable. Certain names, certain situations. We understand that. But at the same time, with the same breath, we don't understand if the prosecution has a case. We're talking about pretty soon, within a couple of months, we're going to hear the 2-year mark in this case. And if I was on the skin of Bryan Kohberger, I'd be very, very aggravated. Because the state of Idaho was very fast to go and get this man all the way in Pennsylvania. It was very fast for that. What I can't comprehend and can't understand, which it doesn't make no sense, is why, if in the very beginning of the court hearings, prosecution was painting a narrative of being 100% ready. Big shout out to Kiely. Thank you for being here. Very appreciate it. Celebrity moderator, superstar moderator, just as top petite. Amy Conway, Joanne, and many, many others. Thank you for being here. Very appreciate it. Kiely says, they rush to judgment. I totally agree with that, Kiely. Totally agree with that 100%. To the 100%. But then we got to think about all those reasons why the state, the University of Idaho, Moscow PD, and all the interest around this case. I would like to know, when everybody talks about, let's use Bill Thompson's words against him. Let's use the words of Bill Thompson against him in the court of law. Can we do that? Can we do that? I'll wait for an answer. Can we use Bill Thompson's own words against him in the court of law? And I will explain to the 100%. I will explain to the 100%. But I would like to know from anyone in the chat. I would like to know. I want to establish a conversation. Big shout out to Lori, Top Petite, PH Deb. Thank you for being here. Very appreciate it. We all insomniacs in here. We don't sleep at night. We are grown adults. I don't know many grown adults that sleep at night. I really don't know many. It's actually normal for a grown adult not sleeping at night. That's the real daytime. It is the real me time. What you call it? But can we use Bill Thompson's words against him in the court of law? I explain. When Bill Thompson said, I don't care how long it takes, I don't care how much money we spend, we are going to do this right. Big shout out to Kiely. Kiely said, I hope so. So, Kiely, yes, we are using Bill Thompson's own words against him in the court of law. This doesn't stay grounded within the defendant. I need you to understand this does not stay grounded within the defendant. That means anyone and everyone that speaks in court, their words could be used against them in the court of law. That includes the judge, that includes prosecution, that includes Ann Taylor, that includes the defendant. Anything they say, it could be used against them in the court of law as long as it's on record. If they are on record in the court of law, on record, creating case law, every time anyone is in court and are participating within the procedures in court, anything anyone says, and I repeat, judge, state attorney, defense team, defendant, witnesses. I almost forgot witnesses. Everything, anyone within those people that we just mentioned, anything they say, it could be used against them in the court of law at some point if it's needed. Let's start there. Let's make sure that we have an understanding what court is all about. Just have an understanding what court is all about. So when Bill Thompson said not long ago, I don't care how long it takes, and I don't care how much money we spend, they should have thought the same way before they arrested Bryan Kohberger. Let me stop the background music because the show starts right now. Big shout out to everyone watching. Thank you for being here. Very appreciated. Big shout out to the 23 people here. Very so much appreciate of ya. Thank you for being here, spending your time with me early morning. We are here today, Tuesday 14. Also, today was a deadline for a piece of shit content creator that we gave up to today for an apology, which I closed the deal. So this person doubled down, forced reporting the live stream where we were just lighting the fuck out of this person with the truth. So this person felt entitled to report a live stream that she don't have no rights on, that she don't have no copyrights on. This is how filthy and dirty this content creator been working for the past almost 2 years. This is her modus operandi. The same things you said people do to you, you do to people because you want to silence their voice. I don't want them no more. Why? People want to silence my voice for the simple reason that I give the people what the people deserve, which is an analysis of the true crime cases to the 100% on point. At this day today, for the past 2 years, Jrod on Point have brought to you nothing but the finest commentary in true crime. For the Kiely Rodni case and the Idaho 4 case, way before Bryan Kohberger got arrested, and well, Bryan Kohberger was getting arrested and post arrest, we have brought to you details that no other content creators could see about this case. And I understand that this is the reason why you're here today. And for that, I appreciate you so much. So now we're just gonna go with legal measures. We're just gonna go. I just want to give you a quick update. We're just gonna go through some legal measures. My lawyer has a mission to pinpoint, track, and serve this female content creator. We are done with the bullshit. We done being nice. We done giving chances and opportunities to someone that don't deserve them. So now we are at this point that whatever consequences this lady gets, that's our own karma to deal with. We have the proof. We're gonna stick with it. We're gonna rock with it. We're gonna lean with it. And we will definitely win. I just want to give you that quick update. That's one of the reasons why we haven't go live for a while, even though we had a schedule. You know, your boy Jrod on Point had to take precautions and prepare the soil. I gotta seed the soil, which I'm gonna get plenty fruits. We're getting all our channels prepared. We're getting all our channels prepared for content. I'm having a backup channel for the Jrod on Point content, just in case somehow, in the same way the other channel disappeared, in case this channel disappeared too, we will come back stronger than ever, better than ever, and we will keep talking to you through YouTube in the best way possible. We're going to keep talking to you true crime, Kiely Rodni case, and the Idaho 4. We will be here. We ain't going nowhere. We will work for you and for us to make sure that you have the best content, the best information available in the Kiely Rodni case and the Idaho 4 case. Right now, we having a little we overseeing the Drake exposure to the world. Right now, we went not long ago and have a conversation with our friend. I want to send a big shout out to King AK-47, the voice of the streets. I want to make sure to send my respects, show my support, and send a big shout out to King AK-47, the voice of the streets, which he being front and center with the No Diddy conversation, and now he's front and center with the No Dreezy conversation. These two moguls of the rap industry and the film industry, let's say Hollywood, two of the biggest of Hollywood, Sean Combs, P. Diddy, No Diddy, and Mr. Drake, Mr. Audrey Drake. They both being exposed for pedophilia. We both being exposed for things that are very gross and very, very filthy to the community. For the things that they being exposed, we definitely need to keep guard and watching over our children's, watch over what they listen to, who they listen to, what they see, and what they don't see. We need to make sure that our kids are mentally healthy and they are staying away from bad people, especially if they are celebrities, because celebrities have power and influence. That's the people that you have to be more careful about. You have to be very careful around people with power because you don't know if these people are utilizing that power and that influence the right way, the proper way, or the most safest way for everyone. So I wanted to send a big shout out to King AK-47, the voice of the streets. And thank you so much for having me today once again on his show, giving him the latest on the Illuminati industry, the Illuminati entertainment business. Thank you so much for allowing me to pass by. You're very famous, very outstanding, amazing live stream. We a great community, great content creator, which is Mr. King AK-47, the voice of the streets. Thank you for allowing me passing by your panel and give you a little tea of what's going on in the Illuminati businesses. Thank you so much, and I appreciate for the opportunity. The video is gonna come out soon. We're working on a video and a collaboration with other content creators within the space of celebrity true crime, and we're doing collaborations with bigger and greater content creators than us. And I want to say thank you so much to all those content creators that have given us the benefit of the doubt and allowing us and your platforms for us to share with your people our thoughts and share our information for that and for so much more. Big shout outs and thank you for King AK-47, the voice in the streets. Thank you so much. Big shout out to Cleveland. Big shout out to Ohio. Thank you so much. Big shout out to all content creators from Ohio and all over United States. Keep your head up. I know it's tough. I know it's a lot of hate, but just keep it together. Keep it together. Keep your head up. Keep moving forward with your content, and it's gonna be fine. So let's continue. Big shout out to everyone watching, the 19 people here. Thank you so much. Very appreciated. We're about to listen to the court hearing where I believe shots were fired. I believe that Ann Taylor is done being nice. I believe that when they expose the prosecution influencing the decision about sealing everything, I believe that narrative is correct. I believe Ann Taylor when she said that the prosecution was the lead on the decision and about sealing everything. And due to prosecution's advice at the moment, they did follow the advice of the state on sealing everything. But you see now, the state had a tactic already going into this. They already knew they had to attack the public opinion. They already knew they had to go to the public. They knew in the only way they could be looking good in this situation overall, it was making sure that they control the narrative. who we say, who we call they. I would like to say that we're talking about the University of Idaho and all entities partaking within the University of Idaho education, the Department of Education. They're very, very connected with the Department of Education. Let's be clear. Let's be clear. Okay. The Illuminati's control the education system, the health system, health department, the Department of Education, the Department of Justice, the government. They are in total control. I would like to say that private corporations has more control over the United States of America than our own government. I'm telling you nothing but facts. United States of America is being run by the Illuminati. Who doesn't know that by now? You have to be living under a rock. Don't forget our forefathers were Masons. Don't forget that. Big shout out to our Freemasons. So, who they? The Illuminati. The people in power. The people from the private sector that are in positions of power within the government or governmental entities, like anything related with the Department of Justice, anything related with the Department of Health, the health department, anything related to the Department of Education, the education department, however you want to call that, is your choice. The private corporation, the private interest, the Illuminatis, the big corporations, the big banks, the money guys, okay, the money guys, because I hope y'all know that who runs the world is the money guys, okay, the money guys, okay. Not even Queen Elizabeth could have said anything that she could get done without the permission. And they say like, oh, the Queen Elizabeth, well, she couldn't do whatever she wanted to do. That should tell you something. So that means the rulers of the world are the men rich, filthy rich enough to have influence through money. Money is power. Money is some kind of respect, even though they don't deserve it. Okay, big shout out to Kiely. Thank you so much, very appreciate it. So when the situation of the Idaho Fall happens, the department, the education system, the Department of Education took a big major hit with this occurrence. Soon as was informed to the private / public entities of the University of Idaho, because let's be very honest. Let's understand something real quick. Let me give you something. Let me give you some tea. Listen, get in here, shut the door right behind you. Take a seat, grab some pop, grab some popcorn. We are about to give you what you need about this case. We're going to break news real quick. We're going to break news. Breaking news, breaking news, breaking news. Okay. let me clear my throat for this one, because a lot of people is going to fall off their seat when I tell you this. Let me see. Let me sip some tea to give you some tea. Let me sip some tea to give you some tea. And while we're doing that, we appreciate all the love and support that y'all giving us. Thank you for all the donations on the Cash App. Please make sure if you have anything extra, send the love right there to the On Point family. It's very appreciated. It's not mandatory, but it's well needed and very appreciated. Thank you so much for all the love and support. It don't matter what it is, $1, $2, $5. If you have it to spare, it's very appreciated here. Thank you so much. So let's go. Breaking news. I'm a hit on a pointer that no one has talked about. And this is a pointer because I want people to understand there is some content creators in YouTube that are talking about the Idaho fall case. They are really not all there. They really not mentally there. They're not healthy. They're going through all their own personal issues. Some of those content creators are going through a mental unbalanced stage while they changing their sex gender. You know, that you go through some mental unbalancing, and because again, you know, when you a female, right? When you a female and you go against God and you want to become a man, altering your body to look like a man and wanting to be a man when God makes you perfect. So now you saying that God did not make you perfect. You telling me that God made a mistake with you. So when you being a female or a male and you changing your sex, your gender, right? And you want to be a man while you're a female or vice versa, you going against God. So that means that automatically it's gonna be mental issues, it's gonna be health issues that you are gonna go through because you're doing things that you are not supposed to do. You dado. So you put yourself in a situation to having these mental issues, and then having those mental issues, you want to come here to YouTube True Crime, expect us to believe from a person that we could see and hear with our own eyes and ears that this person is mentally troubled. Just in the way they speak, in the way they deliver the information, in the way they try to twist the narrative to make it all about them. So he's one content creator very in particular, okay, that we're not going to mention here because it's not worth it. But it's a female content creator. It's a female content creator that wants to be a man, and she's on the transitioning, transitioning from female to male. It's weird because this person is trying to be a male, still have a female voice, and still act like a female while you are trying to look like a man. It doesn't make sense when you try to look like a man, but you still act like a female. So that's disrespecting the male gender. It's just straight up disrespect. Cause it's like you try to be a man, but you don't know how to be a man. Well, you don't even know how to be a female. That just telling me a lot about you. You don't know how to be a female. How the fuck you gonna try to be a man? Get the fuck out of here. It's like you thinking you insanity that you could be a better man than a real man when you don't even know how to be a fucking female first. How the fuck you gonna try to be a man? That's very disrespectful towards females and towards men. That's my personal opinion. So this one content creator being spreading the word out there of the possibility of Dylan Mortensen being a transgender. You know, we're being very tough to Dylan Mortensen here. Listen, if you ask me, in my personal opinion, again, and I repeat this, in my personal opinion, it's more chances of Dylan Mortensen being the killer than being a transgender. This is breaking news tonight. It's more chances for Dylan Mortensen to be one of the killers than being a transgender. I will explain why. Let me know if anyone in the chat is following what I'm talking about. Let me know if anyone on the chat is following what I'm talking about. Is more chances for Dylan Mortensen to be one of the killers than for Dylan Mortensen to be a transgender? Let's start there. Let's be clear on that. Why, Jrod? Why you say that? Because this is how we're gonna prove that one content creator being wrong, not just on that, but in many other takes that these female takes. Because yeah, that's how we're gonna call you. You a female, we will call you a female. Do not expect from me to live your hallucination. Is you the one that believe that you a man while you a female? But unfortunately for you, I will respect myself calling you for what I know you are by nature. So if you're a girl, you're a girl, and that's what I'm gonna call you. You're a girl. So this one content creator was spreading around rumors as a fact of Dylan Mortensen being a transgender. So how can Dylan Mortensen, okay, big shout out to Amy Conway, thank you for being here. Sorry for the delay, my apologies, sister, my apologies. But you know how it goes. You know, you boy how to take precautions on the new attacks against our channel. We have to work on our backup channel and transfer a lot of data, a lot of videos, a lot of content to the new channel and stuff like that, preparing the foundation of the next upcoming channel, just in case that lady take our channel down falsely, of course. We all heard trickery, abusing the YouTube copyright system on her behalf. We already counted. We count the copyright strike. We already counted. Allegedly, she have 9 to 8 days. So giddy up, bitch. Because if not, the video is gonna get posted right back up. Yeah, and probably after I get it back, probably after I get the video back, I'm just gonna edit it a little bit, you know what I mean, and repost it. Or I don't know, I just leave it like that, just in the same way, you know what I mean? Because if YouTube give it to me back, you know, because again, she copyright strike our live stream on the video that she's giving the excuse why she played dead. But that video, that same video, is being on my page for quite a few months now. I would like to say from 3 to 2 months. Yeah, I would like to say 2 to 3 months. I edit that video. I did my own filters. I did my own editing. You know, she could not claim a video that is fully edited because now that video that you're trying to strike is not the original video that you might have a copyright on. So now it becomes my content. Big shout out to Amy Conway, big shout out to Todd, big shout out to Kathleen, Laurie, thank you for being here. PhD Deb, thank you for being here. Very appreciated. Thank you everyone for being here. Say hi to Amy. Amy Conway's here. Boom. Big shout out to Rock Shock. Thank you for being here. Very appreciated. Rock Shock in the building. Thank you so much. Very appreciated. Thank you for being here. Y'all always very welcome. Thank you so much. We got Amy Conway in the building. Rock Shock in the house. Rock Shock in the building. Thank you for being here, Rock Shock. Very appreciate it. Matt, love to you. Rock Shock in the house. Rock Shock in the house. You're always family here. Thank you so much, Rock Shock. Very appreciate it. So I wanted to say now that you're here. So the lady, we're gonna go back to the topic. But the lady took down that last video that we made about her, right? The last live stream, and she strike me over the video that I utilized, that she was explaining the reasons why she played dead or whatnot. She stroked that video when that video is being on my page for 2 months, and obviously she has not been able to strike that video. Yeah, she did stroke the last live stream. She struck the last live stream. That one video, the fully edit video, that is not her video no more. Obviously. I've been having it for 2 months on my page, and then when I share my own video, I'm sharing my own video, she strike that video. She stroke it. No Diddy. So she stroked that video, and which is a false copyright claim, and now she in shitload of trouble. Yeah. I did counter that, because again, now she got like few days to prove that she really has a copyright on that. That's the same thing that she did to me on the other channel. She copyright strike my live stream where we have her grown adult kids, grown adult son and daughter, exposing her. So just because that's her son and her daughter, she thought that she could just strike me. So she utilized her dirty tricks, the dirty tricks that she has on the copyright system, because again, she only exploiting the exploits and the failures of the YouTube automated copyright system, because there's no human behind that. So it's like she lied to the system does what she does, but then at the end of the day, then you have to show proof of what you're talking about. This is how she took me down last time. She took me down false copyright enforcing. She mass reported the channel, and took the channel down. I couldn't even counter that, because by the time I clicked on my channel was gone, was fully terminated. But this is the reasons why, not just the stuff that she been talking about us, but also what she's doing to take us down out of YouTube again, just because Obviously, we don't want this lady around. Obviously, we don't accept her information on the Idaho 4. We could tell that she had mental issues and she's not well. We understand that, and due to that, this time we're gonna go legal. This time we're gonna go legal. We're gonna keep it off YouTube. We're gonna keep it off YouTube for now. But now we're gonna go legal. We already know where she's at. We're gonna make sure that our lawyer served the lady. And whatever consequence she got coming her way is gonna happen. Again, I give her the opportunity. How many times the lady have said that she gonna sue me, and she gonna do this or gonna do that? Never do, because she know for a fact that if she does anything in court, I'ma prove what I'm saying. Then Hannah gonna get called to testify. Then Forrest gonna get called to testify under oath. And she know if all this shit that she did to her daughter comes out in court, and it gets proven in court on a civil lawsuit, the cops are coming to pick her up. Because whatever happens in Colorado, and Colorado don't have no statute of limitation for those type of acts. So she's fucking her own self up. Because then now we left her alone for a while. While I was still promoting my videos. I stopped talking about her, but I'm still promoting my videos. My videos are there, and I want to get all the views that I want out of them. I want to maximize the views of my videos, even though our videos, I probably don't agree with them no more. You know what I'm saying? But they are there already. That's records of, let's say, whatever we have gone through in the past, even if it's good, even if it's bad. But it's record there of the history of this channel. You know what I'm saying? I take it as that. You know what I mean? I probably still have videos of people that I still love and appreciate right now. Like, let's say, I think we still got like that live stream when we have a discrepancy back then with Rock Shock, but that don't mean that I feel that way about Rock Shock no longer. I don't feel that way. You know, it just is. It's just there in the history of the channel. But I'm a man. I'm man enough to make it right. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm man enough to make it right. So yeah, I did publish some videos of us, you know, exposing her, but I didn't spoke about the lady no longer out of my mouth. So then I guess because she's seeing that I'm publishing those videos back again, she felt a certain way, and then now she come back to YouTube talking a whole bunch of reckless shit. Yeah, definitely, Rock Shock. I'm definitely gonna reach out to you, Mama. As soon as I get more information and we get a little further away from where we at right now, but as soon as we get a little farther away, I want to share a few things with you. See if you could give me some pointers and some angles about this. I'm definitely gonna talk to you about it, though. I would love your advice on this. It's very important. You know, you're very, very, very important to the community. How does YouTube allow her to do such a nonsense? Yes, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, she gonna sit here and talk shit about us and talk shit about everyone else. But then when the shit when we get our payback, when we get our get back on her, and we expose the reality of, oh, then she feel butthurt, and then now she flipped the coin. Instead of her attacking us, because that's what she being on the offensive the whole time. We just, whatever she get from us is us defending ourselves from her stupid ass. She don't like the consequences of her recklessness. It's like this one kid, is that this one child that get caught doing something bad, but then the child don't want the consequences for it, and bitch and moan when she get the consequences of her own acts. It's crazy. Doesn't make no sense at all whatsoever, though. You know what I mean? So how can someone be so senile and so idiot that they know what they doing is wrong and they still do it? Any consequences they get out of them doing that, it don't matter for them, because they still think they're right. They still think that they supposed to be allowed to do those things, but then we can't do it. Then you could talk about us, but we can talk about you. You know what I'm saying? Like, make that make sense. Rockshot said, I'm heading back to Oklahoma early tomorrow, but should have some time soon in between hearings. That'll be great. That'll be great. Very appreciate it. Very appreciate it. Yes. And now that you mentioned the hearing, let's get back to work. Enough of the nonsense. Enough of the nonsense. And keep giving this lady clout. Amy Conway says she start every attack and imagine not true things in her mind. Yeah, I know. All these cuckoo things that she talk about. So let's get to work. Let's get to work. Big shout out to everyone here. Very appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you for listening to our commentary, and thank you for being on our show. Very, very, very appreciate it. Sorry threw you off. Just want you to know I support you. No, thank you, Rockshot. No, don't apologize. Don't apologize. Thank you so much. No, I appreciate you and I support you too. Also, mad love and respect. Big shout out to Rockshot. Thank you for being here, spending time with us. So we're gonna be listening to the hearing. Due to we're not gonna be able to listen to the hearing from today and the 16 and stuff like that. It's gonna be in the air. We might get some, we might not get none. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna have a conversation. Hopefully we catch up to what we has missed, because I was supposed to talk about this topic like a week ago, but I think and believe that this is the right time to do so. Again, we're not gonna be able to listen to the mess that they have in the courtroom today, but we're gonna utilize this video here to have an expectation of what's coming today in that hearing. Okay, because they're gonna mention the items they're gonna be talking about, and we're gonna pay attention and we're gonna break it down just for you. Thank you so much. Very appreciate it. Make sure that you click like, subscribe, enter the conversation in the chat room. Is Jrod on point? Thank you for the 31 likes. Very, very, very appreciate it. So let's get back to work, ladies. Let's listen to the court system and the mess that they got going on in the Idaho 4 and Bryan Kohberger case.
Have a few things just to sort out today. The first thing I want to talk about is whether or not this hearing should be sealed. What's your position, Ms. Taylor?
Your Honor, this hearing should not be sealed.
Okay. Mr. Thompson? Ms.
Well,
Jennings?
Your Honor, the state's prepared to do its argument today without actually talking about the specific requests that we're trying to protect within the discovery request. And so as long as those specifics are not discussed or mentioned, then I think we can go forward with an open hearing today.
Okay. Are you comfortable with that, Ms. Taylor?
before Ann Taylor have her introductory statement, Rockshot says new court papers feel today FBI don't want to help in Moscow case. Today feeling was crazy as shit. You see, Rockshot, you see, this is something that I think we have me and you has talked about before. Correct me if I'm wrong. Actually, let me leave it up there because this is a very, very good comment right here. Um, New court papers feel today FBI don't want to help in Moscow case. Today feeling was as shit, crazy as shit. I know. Okay, let's have an understanding here real quick. And Raksha, correct me if I'm right or wrong. Amy, you too also, please. Um, let's start with the first Moscow PD, University of Idaho, State of Idaho fuck up. Because let's be clear, guys. I wanna make sure that we make it very, very clear. Okay. Let's make something very, very clear. Okay. The University of Idaho has an interest for Moscow PD, not just. Yes, and you're right. I get back to you on that, Rock Chalk. I get back to you on that. Um, but I'm gonna give you a heads up. Yes, you're right on that. Um, soon as the incident happened, the University of Idaho was making sure that they force Moscow PD to look away from the typical suspects. I repeat, the University of Idaho had interest of making sure that the University of Idaho flexed their muscle upon Moscow, the weak Moscow PD, and they wanted to make sure that they flex their muscle to the point that they force Moscow PD to look away from the typical suspect, the roommates, friends, boyfriends, ex-boyfriends, family members, inner circle, haters, lovers, the people they will have a reason to kill these young adults. Let's start there. The first 48 hours has 8 hours running late. And I repeat, the first 48 hours were 8 hours late. I repeat, yeah, I know I can't stand this judge neither. Yes, yes, Rock Chalk. Rockchar said, I think it's not BK's DNA. And guess what? I totally agree with you. This is why they need it. And everything is going to go back full circle to this. And the reason why the FBI don't want to cooperate no longer with the interest of the Idaho state. Okay? Idaho want all that money. Yes, 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 yes. They instead of them losing money for what happened, they flip it on their benefit. Do you understand me? But doing that, they doing some illegal shit. You understand me? Like, instead of you losing money, you're getting money on something you were supposed to lose money, lose it all. Actually, if you ask me, you flip a critical situation like this, and green, flip it on benefit of the university instead of bringing the university down to their feet. He flipped it to be profitable, not just for the state of Idaho, but also to their interests. Not just to the university interest, but to Mr. Green's interest, personal interest, because it's a lot of things behind closed doors that are happening on benefit and favor of Mr. Green, due to, in a way, he handled the situation. The problem here is the time is ticking against Mr. Green. Ego will be your downfall. Ego. Why ego? Because ego is not letting you see the signs of, like, you not supposed to do this. You ignoring the signs that you doing this and putting in predicament the whole operation of the University of Idaho, thinking that it's not gonna come back and bite you in the ass. For now, this is the only reason why you keep doing what you're doing, because you believe it's not gonna get back to you, Mr. Green, when everything that happened was authorized by you. So if anyone someday might get arrested and put away with billions of dollars in the bank account, it might be you, Mr. Green, because you are the head of the snake. And without your permission, no one underneath you moves. I repeat, without your permission, Mr. Green, no one underneath you moves. And that's mandatory. There's no way around it. You know that. I know that. The whole state of Idaho know that. And it's nowhere that you could run and hide when the FBI knocks on your compound and get you the fuck out of there. Because we are on our way there. Don't forget that I told ya. I reported direct to the FBI headquarters. Direct. Broke it all down to the T. I wouldn't listen in the Kiely Rodni case and the Idaho folk case. I'm gonna tell you right now. I will not let them get away with this, and that's a promise. That's a promise to Kiely Rodni. That's a promise to Kiely. That's a promise to Maddie. That's a promise to Hannah. That's a promise to Ethan. That's a promise to Kara. I will not let them get away with this. You don't have no idea how savvy I could be. You don't have no idea my connections within the federal government. You have no fucking idea who the fuck I am, do you? You really don't have no idea who the fuck I am, do you? and it will stay that way. And it will stay that way. It is for me to know, and for you to find out who the fuck I am. That's for you to find out. Ah, mm. And no, I've never been in the military. I've been in the military of the streets, but I have never been in the United States armed forces. I tried it though. I tried it. I tried it like 4 different times, and you have to wait 6 months every time you try and you fail the test and stuff like that. Last time, I almost passed the test by 1 point. By 1 point, I failed, and I was like, I'm fucking done with you. I ain't going. Listen, fuck this shit. I'm being suicidal trying to get into the military. What the fuck I'm doing? Yeah, I had a moment of clarity when the last test I failed by one, and I was looking at the instructor, and he's like, "You really gonna fail me by one, do you?" And he said, like, "Well, you have 6 more months to come back and do it again." I was like, "Yeah, you ain't gonna ever see me again. This is my fourth time. I'm fucking done with you, dog. Listen, listen. I'm not. I'm all this shit about sacrificing myself for you. Nah. That's God telling me something. Okay, it's the fourth time me trying to get to the military. Last time I fell by 1 point, and I was like, that's God telling me leave it the fuck alone. Just leave it alone, bro. Just leave it alone. All right, let me get to the chat. Uh, Yes, in my opinion, that was not the case. DNA neither. This is why the whole DNA process, and I explained to you. I'll explain to you. Okay, I explain. Let me get to the very start. Lights. Yes, Rockshot DNA is not right for sure. And yes, this is a big reason. Amy, I was in the Topeka rabbit hole forever, and Rose leading back to the hole amongst other things. Yes, in my opinion, Kopaka was their first try to get a fall guy. Kopaka had a white Elantra from Pennsylvania. They needed someone. They needed someone as fathers that they could get that person. The only two-person that literally they could have used to have a fall guy, it was either Kopaka, and he didn't budge for that, being a Purple Heart. I believe that they tried to frame him and it didn't work. So I believe that Kopaka wouldn't budge. It wouldn't. I believe that it was a conversation, not film conversation, between Kopaka and the officers in there. And I believe that he said no, and they blow his head off. This is just, guys. This is just how they do shit, and they're gonna go and make sure that the cops don't pay for none of that, because they're using the cops as a gang. Like, you need to understand the corrupted system. You cannot look at corrupted DOJ. You cannot look at a corrupted DOJ as you look at any other Department of Justice departments all over around the nation. Because soon as you have a corrupted Justice Department in your locality, all those services like cops, sheriff, state troopers, and units like that, they become gangs and utilized as gangs, and they are no longer being utilized as law enforcement, because the powers to be that run these entities and these departments of police are corrupted. So soon as those powers to be up above the PD are corrupted, anything that PD do is gang related. is illegal. Anything that they do, you cannot expect well thought of. You cannot expect a good heart out of that. You cannot expect a good intention out of that. So of course they're gonna go to Kopaka. They give him a deal because the only thing the University of Idaho and the state needs is time. The only thing the state of Idaho and the University of Idaho need is time, leverage. They need time. Why they need time? Because they need to make sure that to cover this crime and the killers, they have to absolutely use all funds that it comes from the government to this one particular item. They have to make sure that the government spent much money and time in this one particular situation, and this is why they needed a Kopaka. The problem here is that we're gonna go back to that. I believe that they request Kopaka's assistance to be framed for this. They wanted to frame Kopaka for this. They had the conversation with Kopaka off cameras. Kopaka said no. Soon as Kopaka said no, he's compromised because now he knows the intentions. Now he knows what the PD is doing. And he could talk. He could tell have an interview, say like, yeah, Moscow PD came to me, try to frame me, say like, hey, help me out with this. We're going to frame you with this, but we're going to make sure that you get out of that, which again is no promise of that. Is no promise of that. As soon as you catch a deal, as soon as you sell your soul to the devil, as soon as you sell your soul to Satan, they could tell you you might get away with that. It's like, for example, they could tell Kohberger, well, you wanted to work for us, right? You wanted to work for Pullman, you wanted to work for Moscow, you wanted to be us, you wanted to be part of us. So for you to be part of this gang, this is your initiation. For you to be part of this gang, which is Moscow PD or the Idaho State Gang, because this is what it is. This is just vandals, okay? So if you want to become somewhere, I'm gonna tell you what, you help us with this, you're gonna become greater and bigger than an officer on the sheriff or FBI. We will make sure you become a celebrity. The only difference between Kopaka and Kohberger was that if Kopaka let Moscow PD use him as the fall guy, even though if he knows in the back of his head that he might get away, like meaning that due to he did not kill these victims, due to that he's fully aware, everyone is fully aware that the killers are in the inner circle. Everyone knows, like people in Moscow, Idaho, outside of the University of Idaho, and I repeat, people that live in Moscow, Idaho, that don't have nothing to do with the University of Idaho, knows that the killers are within the inner circle. They know the killers are within the students of the University of Idaho. This is confirmed. Everybody knows that. The only people that don't know that is the idiots that wants to believe the government, a corrupt government in that locality. We're not saying the United States of America is corrupted. I mean, it's signs and alerts and whistleblowers of it. But we're talking about the particular locality of Moscow, Idaho, and let's say the whole state of Idaho. We believe that this is a problem that runs in the whole state of Idaho. This is a problem that is for the whole state of Idaho. It's a corruptive problem. It's a corrupt government in Idaho. And we could tell it's a corrupt government because the whole state of Idaho is on a scam And this is confirmed. The whole state of Idaho is is running a scam, making people believe that the state of Idaho is a safe haven, that you could come and live here, you could come and bring your children here, have good schools and stuff like that, while the inner people, while the people, the native of Idaho, don't want no one from nowhere else to go there. So it's like you luring people from surrounding states of Idaho, you luring people into Idaho for them to get killed by the by the Idaho people, by the native of Idaho. It's like you tell people come here because we don't have no crime rate, we don't have this, we don't have that. You kids, we have the best schools, you kids are safe and stuff like that, when they are not safe, when they know that the native of Idaho hates anyone that is outside of that state. The whole state of Idaho runs like a cult. The whole state. Oh yeah, come here. This is paradise. This is paradise. You know, it's no crime. It's great schools, it's great mountains, and great countryside and all this other shit. For you to go to Idaho to get killed, or to get blame of a murder. It's a scam. It's a scam. So I believe that Kopaka was their first try to utilize someone they knew, or someone that they could utilize as the fall guy, as a patsy, to stretch the government funds and take all the focus of the University of Idaho and their students. Now they focusing on someone that is from Pennsylvania, the other side of the nation. We a clean record, trying to get a future. Now they utilizing this person as the fall guy after the Kopaka intent didn't work. I believe they had to smoke Kopaka for the simple reason that Kopaka did not agree to help them covering this murder. This is my personal opinion. I believe that they tried to utilize Kopaka as a fall guy, but Kopaka did not want to stain the honor of a Purple Heart. Because then now, if Kopaka would allow Moscow PD to do such a thing, then the whole state of Idaho and a whole bunch of people, they would utilize Kopaka as the poster boy to ruin the credibility of those Purple Heart holders from our military. People don't understand how important is a Purple Heart in the military. These people, Moscow PD, they don't care about that. I believe that it was many things that it was about to happen if they would have Kopaka as the fall guy. They would have started looking at those veterans and people that comes from service. They would have looked at them different now. They would have used that to scrutinize the veterans and make it harder for them. I believe that it was a bigger purpose. Like I told you from the beginning, yes, Purple Heart is the highest honor. Yes. So Moscow PD would utilize a Purple Heart holder to cover a crime that everyone knows that the killers are within the students of the University of Idaho. I believe that Moscow was looking for the help of Kopaka due to the Kopaka was with the one with the Y Helantra. And Kopaka had all the trades of the narrative that they using against Kopaka and against Kohberger. Because it's like I told you a long time ago, the narrative they are using against Kohberger is the same narrative that they were about to use against Kopaka. Y'all remember that they started using the when they say the K-bar, they started talking about in the way that people were killed. They thought it was a military man or someone that he has experience with a K-bar and whatsoever, and da-di-da-di-da-di-da. They starting to create a narrative against Kopaka from the very top of the conversation of the Y Helantra. Y'all remember? Do y'all remember? Do y'all remember that when they started talking about the night shift, they were also narrative about this could be a military man with military experience. This is way before Kopaka died. They were already preparing the soil for a narrative against Kopaka until Kopaka didn't cooperate and he got killed, because he already knew the intentions of Moscow PD of utilizing someone as a patsy until behind closed doors things get put and settled and fixed. Because the only thing these people need is time to let it go away. That means time, money. The government is gonna get tired of dealing with a Kopaka or dealing with a Kohberger in this case. Because remember, after Kopaka died, not long after that, then now, how can you jump from a Kopaka to a Kohberger? Both BK. Both BK. Both with white Helantras. Both from Pennsylvania. They needed someone they could have fit their narrative, and their first tribe was Kopaka. This is why the name Kopaka came out of the judge's mouth, because they know, everyone know what's going on. The only people that don't know what's going on is the idiot people that want to still believe that Kohberger is guilty, when that's the whole point. They need to make Kohberger look guilty and make it look believable, so everyone gets duped. So everyone gets duped. Because then now y'all wasting your time with a Kohberger that y'all gonna run time and money out. And by the time y'all dismiss this man to go home, he's gonna be rich and famous. He probably gonna still be called the only soul killer. Because I promise you, by that time, and listen, I want to be wrong with this one. I want to be wrong with this one. And I want to be wrong with this one. But I'm not. I believe by the time they done playing with Kohberger and Kohberger goes home, the government don't want to proceed. The government won't want to reopen an investigation and do it all over again, because they're gonna look bad. Because now anything they bring against anyone is not gonna hold no weight in court. This is made by default. This is created in a way that again, this is people that are thinkers. This is smart people. They might look stupid in front of the camera. They might give you the vibe that they're not all there in the camera. But this is very, very thoughtful thinkers. Listen, they have 8 hours leverage. They have 8 hours to sit there and prep everything how they wanted to go. They had 8 hours. Yeah, Rockshot, that's my opinion too. I believe that they killed Kohberger. But again, the law, they cleared the cops, of course, because they could clear them. How many times the cops has done something fucked up and they get cleared? Because they have the power to do so. Especially when all this shit is premeditated. All this stuff is premeditated. In the way they hiding evidence, in the way they hiding the case, in the way they utilizing Kohberger. Because again, I told you Kohberger is innocent since day one. But the only thing that I don't believe that Kohberger is innocent is of him allowing the state of Idaho to utilize him to cover this case. That's the only thing that I believe that Kohberger is guilty of. I believe that Kohberger know what they're doing. I believe that Kohberger is actually being used as a patsy. Again, I could be wrong, but I firmly believe that Kohberger is in cahoot with the state for all these to go down in the script as scripted by them, the powers to be. I believe that this is all a show. Yes, Kohberger is innocent. He did not commit this murder. And Taylor would been telling you in court, because he's innocent. This is the only reason why Ann Taylor could tell you in court that Bryan Kohberger is innocent, because she know for a fact he's innocent. Bill Thompson know he's innocent. The judge know he's innocent. But they have to make all these cahootness and all this show for the people not riot in Moscow. Layton County will riot. Listen, if the people of Layton County get to really know the truth, it will be a riot. Listen, they will go inside of the University of Idaho and burn the shit to the ground. I'm telling you right now, this is why the University of Idaho is fully aware of the consequences of what they're doing right now after the murder. They know for a fact if anyone discover what I discovered, but what I mean anyone is, let's say, for example, now that I put it on the hands of the FBI, let's say the FBI move into what I told them. Oh, it's a wrap. Oh, it's a wrap. I'm gonna tell you right now, if the FBI move accordingly with the information I gave them, oh, it's fucking over. It's over for the University of Idaho. It's over. Listen, Moscow PD will be no longer Moscow PD. This is why I think Chief Fry knows about that. Now he want to become the sheriff because he know Moscow PD is going to be no longer available, because the sheriff and state troopers will take over that chunk of land. Moscow PD will be no longer. The University of Idaho will be no longer. I'm telling you right now, if this shit blow up on their face, it's gonna be a lot of people locked up. I'm gonna tell you right now, you will not believe the people that's gonna go lock up. You won't believe the people in very high places that they will go lock up just because they authorize the fuckery. That don't mean that they didn't kill the victims, but after their students kill their peers, these entities like the Greek Council and Mr. Green, with his power and the powers to be, they authorize their staff to move accordingly to cover this up. And you know how big how big it is. You know, listen, these people, if they're gonna go big, they're gonna go big. They're gonna go out with a bang. Because it's like they think like, listen, we already fucked. We already fucked. If we already fucked and this is gonna go down, listen, we're gonna go down with a fucking bang. We're gonna make them work hard to expose us. You know what I'm saying? This is how these people with ego think. We're gonna make it hard for them for us to get exposed. So that means we're gonna get more people involved. The more people that you get involved, the difficult is the more compromising. You understand me? This is all man-made. This chaos, damage control is purposely done by the University of Idaho. So the state of Idaho doesn't lose millions upon billions of dollars just from the dealings of the University of Idaho. It's a big deal, ladies and gentlemen. I want to let y'all know it's a big deal about the University of Idaho. Okay. So we're going to go back on what's going on with the FBI. So we get back to the video. The body cam of the SWAT Kopaka, total bullshit. Yes, I think he was already dead before SWAT, in my opinion. Well, you see, I believe that they were putting pressure on him. I believe that they were negotiating with Kopaka and letting him know the options that he has, which it was no option. And they kept putting pressure and pressure. Letting SWAT come in and stuff like that, letting the guy know, like, listen, you know how bad this is gonna go for you, right? And they didn't expect it. They thought Kopaka would have cracked. They thought Kopaka would have cracked, and he would have accepted the terms. You know, like not caring about his Purple Heart, and just let the government do whatever they want with his name and the name of the military and the name of Kopaka knew that if he allowed Moscow PD to do this, it would be a chain reaction against the veterans. It would be a chain reaction. The veterans would start being looked at in a different way. Some veterans would not be allowed with certain PTSDs, with certain things that they come from war. Now they wouldn't allow certain veterans to be in colleges. They wouldn't allow certain veterans to go back to college with the regular population of students. It would be some repercussions if that. I think Kopaka was fully aware of those repercussions if he allowed the government to do so. I believe the Kopaka story is gonna blow up soon. I believe that is sad to say that he survived the war in the military, but then he had to come home and get killed by the same people that he protected. He realized then that it was a waste of time, and I believe he was ready to die. I believe that he said, do what you do. I believe that Kopaka told the officer, whoever was talking to him, do what you do. And that's when the sniper took him down. So the sniper, you know, I believe that I even believe that it was a moment of surrendering. And that's when he came to the picture of the scope and he got taken out. After they confirmed that he was not cooperating with what they wanted, and but due to Kopaka already knew too much, and the reason why they were there, and the conversation like, hey, we need you to cooperate with us. I need you to do me a favor. I believe that Kopaka, knowing that what was going on, you know, he knew he was about to die. That's my friend belief. He knew he was about to die. He knew that as soon as the cops told him exactly what was going on and the reason why they were there and why they need him. This is why they mentioned they have a warrant and all this other shit that they didn't have. Okay. And it's to make him believe that they have something against him, that they have the ball already rolling. You just have to say yeah and come out on cuffs. We do the rest. And I believe that he knew he was about to be used as the patsy for the killing of these 4 young adults. And I believe that he would not allow that. He wouldn't allow Moscow PD to put the name of Purple Heart holders as criminals, as possible criminals, because whatever they went to the in the war. You know what I mean? Brand new info, so they killed him. They, in my opinion, they went after him with a search warrant, not a 911 call. Yes. In the same ways, no 911 call for. They say it was a 911 call, but until that 911 call for that November 13 issue on 1122 Queens Road, until that 911 call comes out, I would like to believe that call never occurred due to that they knew. And when I mean they, is the University of Idaho, Moscow PD, and security guards. The University of Idaho PD, their own PD, their own little security force that they have on the University of Idaho. I believe that these entities knew when the killing occurred right away. And then they have to go into damage control to save the interests of the University of Idaho, which is their students, which is their money. The students are the money. If they let these students listen, they know for a fact if it gets proven that the students were the killers, the whole community, the whole special thing they got going on about being a vandal. Because then now you're going to see that the vandals do not protect all the vandals. Now becomes to the point that vandals becomes a gang. And if you don't roll with what the gang says, and if you don't do what the gang says, then now they get rid of you. You leave a vandal, you'll die a vandal. That means that you are forced into the vandal lifestyle. That means that if you're not down with what we are down, if you're not down with the vandal way, they will kill you and get away with it. If it gets found, everything that I'm talking about, if it gets found, what I'm saying, it will be no longer a University of Idaho and their components. I believe that Mr. Green will get arrested. I believe that a lot of people from his staff will get arrested. I believe that if it gets founded, the real killers will get arrested. But this is just me being positive. This is just me being positive. Because in reality, I believe that they will scrub this under the rug right after they done playing with Kopaka, after they done playing with their food in court, and they let Kopaka go home. Kopaka, God bless his soul, and they let Kohberger go home. I believe this crime will never get solved. I believe that everything's gonna be put in the back of the burner, and they're just gonna let it ride. And it just let it die down. I believe that that's what they are going to do. I believe that this is no reason to do none of the things that they're doing right now, when is no looking forward and to have justice for the victims. They rather to pay millions and millions of dollars to the family members, which is this is the whole reason why I believe some of the family members are in bed with the University of Idaho, sacrificing their own kids, knowing there is a big bag of money at the end of the rainbow. And this is my firm belief, in my opinion. I believe that all of them but Kara, this is just my opinion, I believe that all the parents of the victims but Kara are in bed with the University of Idaho, knowing that they will get a massive amount of money at the end of all. And the state of Idaho is willing to pay those millions and millions of dollars to those family members of the victims, even Kara, even including Kara. It's like they just gonna laugh in Kara's face and be like, haha, we got away with it, but here's a couple of $1 million. Because again, if they pay whatever they pay to the families of the victims that are in bed with them, they have to pay the same amount of money to Kara. Is no way around it. Is none. Whatever money you're gonna pay the Goncalves, whatever money you're gonna pay to all the other family members, Ethan's family, Maddie's family, it's the same amount of money that you have to pay to Kara. So yes, Kara will be a millionaire soon. Yes. And I hope you're doing well, Kara. I hope you're doing well, and you're doing amazing. Stay positive. I know it's gonna be a lose-lose. Money should not be a thing. But it's sad to say that those parents of those victims that are in bed with the University of Idaho, they lost a child. That sacrificed their child for millions of dollars to come. They are getting paid and help as we speak. That's why they don't have no kind of pushback against the university, and no pushback against the prosecution, no pushback against the state, because they know there is a lot of money coming their way soon as everything is done and over with. And this is why they're not gonna even push for justice for their kids. They are not. Big shout out to Selena Dixon. Thank you for being here. Very appreciate it. It's been a while, sis. It's been a while. How you doing? Big shout out to Amy Conway. Big shout out to Selena Dixon. Big shout out to Rock Chalk. Shout out to all of y'all. Thank you for being here. Very appreciate it. So yes, this goes back to what we was talking about. The reason why the FBI do not want to help the state no longer is because the state was using the FBI in an illegal way. And the FBI is fully aware of all the flack that they call after they visit Mrs. Garcia residence. Y'all have no idea all the flack, all the fire that the FBI got just because they went to a witness house sent by the prosecution when it's no investigation against Mrs. Garcia. If the prosecution needed to talk about anything with Miss Garcia, they could have scheduled a meeting on their offices. If they needed to talk to Mrs. Garcia, they could have a hearing about that and talk to her. They could have a meeting between Ann Taylor's team, the prosecution team, and the witness with the judge by himself. But no, what the prosecution do? Hey, I need you to send some FBI to this lady's house with these questions. We just need to answers for these questions, but they know that purposely the questions are aggressive questions. The questions are intimidating tactics. Just having the FBI knocking at the door of your house is intimidating by itself. This is not regular PD. When the FBI knock on your door, it's a very scary situation. It don't matter if you're not committing no crime. It's the FBI. They're not well welcome. The FBI is not trusted by no one. Like, they know this. No one trusts the FBI. No one. No one. I'm telling you right now, ain't not one human in United States of America or anywhere else around the world that trusts the FBI. This is, listen, a native of America, like a person born in United States territory or born under the United States flag, we all know that the FBI can be trusted. We pray and we hope and we have faith that if it's any good people in the FBI, they will do good by the community. We like to believe that. We like to think that, to be positive. But we all know in the back of our head, ain't no one trusting the FBI. So if the FBI knock on your door, you know already it's a bad thing. It don't matter if it's just for questions, or it don't matter if you're just asking for directions or some shit like that. Listen, when the FBI knock on your door, it's not good. The prosecution knows that. So they send the FBI to listen. Fuck it. I'm a let y'all know the bottom line. I'm done decorating this shit. I'm done decorating this shit. Listen, it was not enough DNA It was, I'm gonna put it like this. It was no DNA where they say it was DNA. It was no DNA in the night shift. Okay. They know this. They know this. It was no DNA on the night shift button, brass button. Y'all know what brass do to it, to DNA. It don't matter if it was no DNA when they ran whatever they said they had on the night shift locally. It was no DNA or not enough to have it to come back. By the time you try that one time, DNA is gone. Whatever DNA was there is gone. While you already didn't have DNA on. I must say it again. While you did not have no DNA on, at least from Bryan Kohberger. It was no DNA of Bryan Kohberger on that night shift. Let me make that clear. This is why when they did the testing on Idaho, nothing came out of that. This is why they had to send it to a laboratory, a shady laboratory in Texas, to have something out of nothing. Then when you found DNA from Kohberger's dad on the trash, now you have DNA. Do y'all understand what's going on here? The FBI told the state, do not use the genealogy. I might go a little farther than that. This is go back all the way to the day of the crime scene. This goes back all the way when the FBI got into the investigation helping Moscow PD. When the sheriff, state troopers, FBI, and many other agencies came in to help, I believe the investigation that FBI was running, it was a totally way different investigation that it was run by Moscow PD. Moscow PD and FBI was running two different investigations. The FBI investigation by the book. Everything the FBI was finding against anyone of the students of the University of Idaho, that information got rejected by Moscow PD. Remember, Moscow PD are the lead investigators. So whatever Moscow PD say, that's a go. So it don't matter if you have the FBI helping you to investigate a case. Bottom line, whatever Moscow PD says is a go. So it don't matter what kind of information. Again, Moscow PD went the opposite of the information I gave them, right? I believe that the same thing they did to the FBI information. And I believe that the FBI said, okay, fuck it. Call us when you need us. Because we're doing all this extra work. And we have a great lead to get the suspects. But then now you, Moscow PD, not accepting these angles, and you don't want to enforce our investigations because you have your own investigation going, right? And you the lead agency on in the investigation, right? So that means whatever the state troopers could have come up with, whatever the sheriff could have come up with, whatever the FBI could have come up with, it was not useful. So now you're having all these other agencies being a cover for the real investigation that the Moscow PD is not even doing. Because then now they're using the name of all these other police agencies, of law enforcement agencies, to cover the dirt that they doing themselves. So then now the FBI spending time and money on an investigation that Moscow PD nor the state are going to use none of the information that they brought to the table, being a higher, more high and sophisticated investigative methods. I believe if they would let the FBI take the lead of this investigation, I believe that the students of the University of Idaho was about to be some suspects there. And this is the same thing the Moscow PD and the University of Idaho didn't want it. So I believe that at some point the FBI said, fuck it, call us when you need us. And that was just that. They call them for whatever IGG process they needed to put in place. Now they use the FBI to hunt this guy down, find his DNA, not just find his DNA, but due to they couldn't find none of his DNA nowhere, because Kohberger is good like that. He know about forensics. So they couldn't find no DNA nowhere, not even in the night shift, not on his car, not on his apartment in Pullman. They couldn't find no DNA whatsoever, right? And the proof of that is because they went into a trash can, to the neighbor's trash can, found Kohberger's dad's DNA, and now you have a DNA on the night sheath. The FBI told the state, do not use this. It's not going to stick in court. Why? Because in the way they did it, they fabricated a case with the IGG due to it was no DNA on the night sheath. They used Kohberger's dad DNA to say that it was a match, 100 to 100 of the DNA that he was on the night sheath. Because now that you have Kohberger's dad's DNA, now you have DNA for the night sheath, but you never had no DNA on the night sheath. That was all a cap. That was all a cap. You had a night sheath. You needed DNA. That's what you told me when you said that. It was all cap. This is how they got to Kohberger. Okay. For those content creators that still believe that he's a confidential informant out there, is no confidential informant out there. The only person that the FBI was protecting from the gun callers to talk to that person is Dylan Mortensen. The FBI don't want the gun callers to talk to Dylan Mortensen. That's it. Is no witness besides whatever Dylan Mortensen could say. Is no confidential informant because is no Kohberger co-defendant. Is no Kohberger co-defendant. Is no confidential informant because if he was a confidential informant, it was someone that knew what happened, didn't call authorities, knew what happened. So this person is part in guilt. Because no confidential informant will tell you something about that they don't know. They could speculate. But for you to be a confidential informant, you have to know exactly what happened, how he did it, when he did it, all details. You have to have all the details. This is how we know there is no confidential informant. Stop playing yourself out there, content creators. Every time y'all go with these angles, oh yeah, this is how I believe they got to Kohberger. It was through a confidential informant. Get the fuck out of here. It don't matter what that confidential informant will tell you about Kohberger. You have to prove. You have to have proof. They'll back up whatever the confidential informants say. It don't matter what anyone could say. The government cannot move until they confirm whatever was said was the truth. The government cannot use someone's words if he's no backup into that. If he's no facts into that, the government cannot use anything what anyone says. You need to understand that. I'm gonna make you a big example. It don't matter if Kohberger's sister could tell the authorities, listen, I believe my brother probably did it. Now the authorities need to fucking look around for why she believed that. Now they can't just use whatever the sister said. They can't just use whatever the sister said. Hey, listen, I think my brother probably has something to do with that killing. It don't matter if she say that. Now they have to investigate. Okay? They could have even used, if that was true that the sister says something like that, they could have used that as a reason to frame Kohberger. Because it's like, wow, his own sister, wow, we got her. His own sister doubt on this guy. And we already, this is where it comes the part. This is where it comes the part of the sister losing their job, allegedly losing their job, and the sister was brought up to the table because I believe they're utilizing Kohberger, they're utilizing the sisters, and due to they know these families gonna be well paid at the end of all, they could lose their job and they could still utilizing the narrative against the Kohbergers because they know that after all done is settled, the Kohberger family is gonna have a major amount of money on their bank accounts from the state of Idaho. This is what it makes me believe that they purposely using Kohberger to cover the real killers. Is no confidential informant, is no evidence, is no witnesses, is no Linda Lane. People need to stop talking about Linda Lane. Like y'all really sick in the head. Y'all really sick in the head. All these people that talk about Linda Lane don't have nothing to do with the crime investigation of the Idaho 4. Linda Lane don't have nothing to do. It's nothing that no one can do with the Linda Lane footage. This is why everybody is wasting their time talking about Linda Lane, because this is all you got to talk about, you fucking idiots. Y'all got duped. Y'all been wasting your time talking about Linda Lane that will never be mentioned in court. That footage will never come up to court. If Linda Lane was part of the evidence that they have against Mr. Kohberger, Mr. Kohberger would be free right now. Because in the middle of a gag order, it was a leak from someone or somewhere within the investigation. It was a leak of evidence out of the evidence pile that is going to be used against Bryan Kohberger. That means an automatic dismissal, you fucking idiots. Yeah, obviously not that smart. Yeah, obviously not that smart at all. For all you content creators that have wasted your time even looking into the Linda Lane footage, you play yourself. Congratulations, you play yourself. You got the dummy of the year. I'm gonna give you the dumb. I can't give you a dummy of the day. No, I'm gonna give you a dummy of the year. For all those content creators that believe it's a confidential informant. Okay, first and foremost, you, Mr. I Know It All, keep believing that he's a confidential informant. You swear to God that this is how they got to Kohberger. No. Newsflash, they got to Kohberger, okay, through his dad's DNA. Because that's all they could have done, to have some DNA that say that it was some DNA match to the knife sheath. Okay? This was published everywhere on all the news, social media outlets, everything out there. Major social media, major newspapers, major news media outlets everywhere. When he says that it was a 100 to a 100 match to Bryan Kohberger's dad. So then now how you make that into Kohberger? Because if it's at 100 to 100 to Kohberger's dad, then now you telling me that Kohberger's dad killed these people? But like, you can't frame Kohberger's dad. Now you're gonna, how can you hit 100 to 100 Kohberger's dad's DNA? How that makes Kohberger be the killer when it's the DNA on the knife sheath was matched 100 to 100 to Kohberger's dad? How can we have a Kohberger Jr. locked up? Because the IGG and the lie. The FBI said, do not use this. You already didn't use the information that we give you. You already didn't look into the suspects that we give you. All the evidence that we found that it could be the students of the University of Idaho, you omit all that information because you want to go into your own angle. So you don't use our investigation through the whole process of the first 48. Then now we tell you, do not use this IGG because it's not going to stick. You can't use this, but you use the IGG to arrest Bryan Kohberger. So if the IGG is off the table, Bryan Kohberger needs to be free. Because the only thing that you used to arrest Bryan Kohberger was the IGG. Soon as the IGG becomes irrelevant on trial, Mr. Kohberger needs to be let free. Because that was the only reason why he got arrested in the first place. Hopefully this is very easy for the people that are listening. Why states say they have witnesses, but put BK on the crying house. What the fuck is that? Not, you see, they do not have a witness. They don't. They have a Dylan Mortensen. That's it. That's all the state have. The state has Dylan Mortensen's narrative. Dylan Mortensen changed her alibis. Remember, this is gonna hit court at some point if he does. Ann Taylor will ask Dylan Mortensen, how come that you give one alibi when you first interview? Because it was not, they were not interrogated, they were interviewed, which is different. It's a big difference between interview and investigative questioning. When you being assumed suspect, is the conversation goes very different. Ann Taylor will ask Dylan Mortensen, how come that in the beginning of the investigation you say you was on the first floor sleeping, not hearing or seeing nothing, but a few weeks after that, somehow Moscow PD allow you to change your alibi from being in the first floor, not hearing or seeing nothing, to being in the second floor, hearing and seeing things. Ann Taylor will ask these questions to Dylan Mortensen. That right there is going to be a flag in the investigation. This is why Bill Thompson don't want to give Ann Taylor how Moscow PD went by business investigating this. He don't want to give that. This is the only thing that Bill Thompson don't want to give Ann Taylor is the whole structure of the investigation since day one. Because the experts will see the paper route on this investigation, and the paper route will tell them exactly how the investigation was conducted. They're going to call inexperience. They're going to call lack of initiative, lack of investigative skills, and all this shit. This is purpose shit. This is all purposely done shit just to make it sound like. Sound like is not the same that to be like. Okay. So, any other questions? Any other on the chat room? In house 1122, the first beginning said BK, that I remember on purpose. Yes, I to the IGU with BK names and lies. Yes, 100%. Let's take a little break real quick. Let me leave you with a little music real quick here. Let's hit a bathroom break. Right now we're in the 2 hours and 30 minutes of the live stream. Let's take a little break real quick, and we will come back to start the analysis. Let's take a little bathroom break, guys. Let's go.
Come over here and let me know your name, boy. Your sexy smile got me checking for your seal. You caught my eyes and I'm seeing if you're single. Do you wanna get to know me?
Te que este viaje te va a enamorar.
Damn, Pappy, nah, it's been on you all night.
Yo, baby boo, you know that I got you.
You know you are so sexy.
Oh, by the way, what's your number?
508, I'll give it away.
Oh, for sure.
Keep it on the low, alright?
Kiana!
Gun daddy. The way you look, the way you dress, it has me speechless. I can't wait, won't hesitate to share in your caress. I get the butterflies when you're around me. I'm so curious and wanna take you home with me.
Llegando al mundo de la fantasía para que te...
All right, we're back. Big shout out to everyone that stayed it. Thank you so much. Big shout out to the 25 people watching. It's Jrod on point. Very appreciated. Thank you so much for your attention. Make sure to click like, subscribe to Jrod on point. Make sure you keep up with all the content of the Entertainment Network. Please make sure to click like, subscribe, and share the content. And please make sure if you find any value in the conversation that we're having here, if you find any value in the work that we do here in Jrod on Point, any spare change that you have is very appreciated. That will help us with more equipment. That will help us with more opportunities to grow. Thank you so much. Very, very, very appreciated. So let's get back to work. Big shout out to Amy Conway, Selena Dixon. Big shout out to all the ladies, Rock Chalk and all that. Thank you so much for being here. But yeah, I would like to say this is the whole reason why the FBI don't want to help the prosecution no longer. I believe that since the very beginning of the investigation, all the information from the FBI was ignored. Also, the advice of the FBI was ignored from the defense when the FBI told the prosecution to do not use this in court. They still used it for the arrest of Bryan Kohberger. I believe that it was used in many other things to solidify where we are today with this case. And this is why I believe also prosecution sending the FBI to Mrs. Garcia's house and for no reason. And I believe there is a discrepancy with the CAS report. I believe there is a discrepancy with the CAS report. I believe that the initial CAS report, it was just an overview of an idea, but it was used in a malicious way to frame someone. The preliminary report of the CAS. And I believe that the FBI has seen all the damage that the prosecution and Moscow PD has done to this case. And I believe that due to the FBI got the report from yours only and yours own, Jrod on Point, I believe the FBI is out. And I believe the FBI is investigating the investigators that are investigating this case for investigating this case not in an investigative way. This is what we believe that is going on right now. This is why the FBI is not helping Bill Thompson. This is why I believe the FBI is telling Bill Thompson, hey, that evidence that you requested me, that doesn't, like, that shit gone. I don't know what you're talking about. Whatever you're talking about, like, I don't know. It's gone. What you want me to tell you is nowhere. There is none. because all the other items and materials that Ann Taylor is requesting Bill Thompson is materials and evidence that he already possesses. It's stuff that he already possesses and are on his possession. He have these items, but it's nothing in the rule of law that it forced him to declare that he had those items, and only an investigation about it will allow clarity in that one particular situation, which Bill Thompson is fully aware that that's in the only way that he will be found guilty of lying, and if it's an inner investigation against the prosecution. And for that to happen, well, something needs to get the ball rolling at some point. But let's get back to work. Big shout out to everyone watching this Jrod on Point. Let's listen to Ann Taylor and what she got to tell the court.
Well, what I'm not going to talk about is the content of the court's protected materials that we've asked for a sealed hearing for. What I'm prepared to talk about is why should we seal this particular motion to compel that's set to be heard, and how much else is in the public record, and why there's no compelling reason to seal that, and why that violates Mr. Kohberger's constitutional rights.
So in other words, let's make that clear. In other words, Ann Taylor don't have to talk about what it's on seal, because she really don't have to. For her to get to what she needs in this hearing, she don't have to talk about the sealed items at all whatsoever. What she's ready to discuss is the reasons why, want to know why this discovery is not given to me. I need a bottom line of why we here. The state wanted to make it look like it's a chance or a risk of Ann Taylor talking about sealed items. But here's the problem with that. Due to there is a gag order, if Ann Taylor reveal anything within the gag order, which I believe that she's fully aware what not to say, because she's a grown adult and she's the leader, she's the head lady in charge on the Defense Department, on the state attorneys, right? The defense team, the public defendant office is led by Ann Taylor. But the court and the state are making Ann Taylor look like she's not professional enough, that she's not capable enough to understand the challenge that it comes with sealed documents, and they want to make Ann Taylor look like that she's a risk. The Ann Taylor's team and Ann Taylor are a risk to the information on the seal. But what the court and the state need to know is that we know, as the public, we the people know that the court, Judge and Bill Thompson are capping, because they know that due to it's a seal and non-dissemination order. Why, if it's true what they talking about, why they don't let Ann Taylor make the mistake? Because if it's a non-dissemination order and Ann Taylor make a mistake and she disseminates something that she was not supposed to disseminate, it's going to be consequences to that, and it's going to be in favor of the state. The only reason why the judge in the state are acting like that is because they don't want to give Ann Taylor the chance to look good in court. They don't want to give Kohberger the opportunity to look good in court, and the state looking like, what the fuck they doing? That's the only reason here with all this situation. This is why the whole reason why today's hearing is gonna be private, because they're gonna talk about things that is gonna make the state look bad. They know that Ann Taylor is not going to talk about sealed items. They know this. The government know that Ann Taylor is not going to talk about sealed items while in the public hearing. But they still want to close the hearing, and I blame Judge for not taking the proper decisions. He's taking the decisions that are on favor to the state. He's not taking no decisions in favor of Kohberger, because anything that they could say on that open hearing is on favor of Kohberger, you fucking idiots. It is nothing that you could say on any hearing they will make Kohberger look bad. And the only way Kohberger look bad is with the news media outlets and stupid content creators that don't know what the fuck they talking about, but they want to use the public, what was the public opinion. And the public opinion is forced by the news media outlets. So they want to be in favor because they want to be on the news media outlets shows as YouTubers. And they use the news media outlets narrative for them to have an opportunity in those media outlets, in those news media outlets. That's why you see a whole bunch of YouTubers in News Nation, but you don't see not one YouTuber that actually believe that Kohberger is innocent for all the fuckery the state is doing. They will not allow a YouTuber like me to come to News Nation and tell them what I think about this whole thing, because that's taboo. That's taboo for them. It's going to go against of everything, all the narrative that they have put together against Kohberger. And they cannot afford that. They need to control the narrative. This is what they do, and to Kohberger is a violation to his rights, while saying that they protecting his rights. What they protecting is the state from looking stupid. That's all what Judge is doing. The Judge is protecting his buddy Bill Thompson to not look bad way before we get any farther, because it's going to be an outrage from the community of what the fuck they doing in court, why this is looking in the way it's looking. And now little by little the narrative of Kohberger being guilty is going away as we speak right now. Is more people little by little starting to believe there is something wrong with this case than the people that believe that Kohberger is guilty. If you realize that people that believe that Kohberger is guilty, they gone. They're not even talking about the Kohberger case no more. They gone from YouTube. Okay? Let's be clear about that. The people that thought and were publishing that Kohberger was guilty, they're not talking about the Idaho 4 case no longer. They realize that they fucked up, and they talking about all the cases to not talk about their fucked up takes in the Kohberger case no more. They don't even want to go back to the Kohberger case. Okay? It's all the content creators talking about Ann Taylor not being smart, the Ann Taylor this, Ann Taylor that, not trusting Ann Taylor, saying that Ann Taylor is garbage. No, you garbage. That's why you're not in YouTube no more. Yeah. This is why. What was that? What was that? JB Gunner has been gone for a while after all this shit talking about Ann Taylor. He be gone for a while. He don't even want to talk no more about true crime. He gonna say like, well, it's not many things to talk about. No, motherfucker, because there's nothing that you could talk about that will make sense. This is why you're not putting videos out. Fuck out of here. This is why True Crime King disappeared. Almost a month gone. We knew he was about to burn out of his stupidity. We knew he was about to burn out of his stupidity. We knew that JB Gunner was about to burn down his stupidity drunk ass. We knew this. We know about these things. Detective John, where the fuck you at? Talking all this shit that Bryan Kohberger guilty, this and that whatsoever. You've been gone for a month and plus. Everything soon as the Kohberger case started looking good, they know there is nothing that they could say to make themselves look like they making sense, because now they already were talking a whole bunch of shit that didn't make no sense. Now if you keep adding up to make yourself right while you wrong, you're gonna look more stupider. This is why you're not live. This is why you're not live, Mr. Detective John, because you don't have no base, no foundation, no backbone that will support your allegations of Kohberger's guilt. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You all know the T-Refs. All these people who saying that Kohberger was guilty, where's T-Ref now? Covering some other shit because he cannot stand on his take of Kohberger being guilty. All these people, JLR, have you realized that JLR was covering the Kohberger case so in deep when everything, yeah, Kohberger guilty. Now, as soon as Kohberger started to look better and his case started to make sense on behalf of Kohberger, oh yeah, now JLR is busy with the migrants, busy with other cases now. Like if you realize, he don't even talk about the Kohberger case no more because it's nothing that he could talk about. He's been wrong since day one. He have to know that. He was pushing a false narrative. He has to know that. This is why he don't talk about the Kohberger case. All these people that were talking about Kohberger being guilty and the possibility Kohberger being guilty, now they can't even talk like that. And they know that. They know they look so stupid to us now that they don't even come out with the Kohberger conversation no more. And when they do, oh, they change mind and shit. But why you couldn't do more homework like I did, or you couldn't follow my lead, knowing that I'm into the shit, knowing that I'm deep into the investigation, but you have an ego, that makes you believe that you're the best of the best in the true crime community. Yeah, I swear to God, you're the best of the best. But then y'all see a small content creator like myself rolling you and smoking you. Then my information, not just in the Kiely Rodni case, but on the Idaho 4 case, day by day that it passes, it makes more sense. My videos are aging, are aging like fine wine. All my videos are aging as fine wine. Because everything I have said in the Kiely Rodni case and everything I said in the Idaho 4 case, little by little, keep coming back. Keep coming back. Our angles, our theories, our information, everything is coming right back to us. Okay? And it's a lot of content creator here in YouTube that I totally understand. Y'all cannot do what we do. Because guess what? Even though I have a full family, wife and 4 kids, business to handle, I'm also investigating those cases that catch my attention to the 100% hands and feet. Whatever little bit of time I have left on my time to focus on something, I'm focusing on the Idaho 4 and the Kiely Rodni case. I believe that all the content creators want to be involved in so many other cases. That when they talk about the Idaho 4 case, they're only talking about the shit that other people talked about. They don't have their own opinion. They don't have their own lead. It has become very, very unpleasant for content creators and viewers like myself, because I'm a viewer too. Okay. It comes this oh man, it's disgusting when we could listen to like idiots like these people that I have mentioned before. It's other female content creators that I don't want to mention, because one I have respect for them. I have respect for what they do. Okay. uh um I'm gonna give a shout out to Melissa J. Big shout outs to you. Good job on everything you're doing. I wish you a lot of success. But you could tell when someone is missing the smarts to think outside the box. Big shout out to Melissa. But you could tell when someone is lacking the smarts to come out the box and start thinking outside of the general consignment, you know? Because, for example, I totally understand that a lady like her, for example, has thousands of people on her community that believe that Bryan Kohberger is guilty. If she start talking about she believe that Kohberger is innocent, and she start talking about outside of what they already know about her, it's gonna be shit load of subscribers leaving Melissa. That's why she cannot sit there and give you an honest opinion of well, I'm starting to believe that Kohberger is really not guilty. If she dares to say that on her show, half of her community is gonna leave her show. I'm telling you right now, because everyone that she got on her show believed that Kohberger is guilty, and that's a fact. So even if she's starting to believe that Kohberger might be innocent, if she bring it to her community, everybody's gonna leave her. This is why some content creators they force, especially when you have, you know, a big amount of subscribers and members and stuff. Now when you have members like she has, then you cannot afford, for example, Dago, big shout out to Dago, they have memberships, okay, that if they start talking against their membership beliefs, they're gonna start losing members, they're gonna start losing money, they're gonna start losing support. Okay, it's like Harch. Big shout out to Harch, he wanna be right in the middle, because he wanna keep the people that believe that Kohberger is guilty, and he wanna keep the people that believe that Kohberger is innocent. So he pandering to both communities. That's why you see that his commentary, he stay right in the middle. He don't dare to tell you what I'm telling you, because he has not done either the homework, or he just pandering to his community. Again, big shout out to Harch, we love you. No homo, no Didi, no Dreesy, but you know we have mad love for you, Harch, and you know this, mad love and respect for Harch Reality. That's my boy. But at the same way, I cannot hide the sun with my palm of my hands, because this is the reality. All those big content creators, the majority of their subs believe that Kohberger is guilty, coming out of the news media outlets. So then now if they see here in YouTube and start really speaking on what they believe, and they start seeing subscribers leaving, members leaving, oh, they're gonna go back to the Kohberger is guilty. because then now the viewers and the members are running your opinions. This is why I believe that our channel here, Jrod on Point True Crime, this is why I believe that we are not I can't respect reporter room and all the trash. Have you seen how Jessica, oh my God, that Jessica lady from the reporter room, she has to have a mental problem. I'm starting to saying it. I'm sorry. This is my personal opinion. This is just my personal opinion. I'm starting to believe that lady, Jessica from the reporter room, I think she has to have some mental disability, like some mental dysfunction. She have to have a mental something, because she says she's a real reporter, certified reporter. But every angle that she brings about the Kohberger case, she's referring to news media outlets narrative. So what she does, she's a news media outlet enforcer. Everything the Daily Mail do, anything the news, anything that any big news media outlet push out, that's what she chop up and reframe and bring back to her community. So the reporter room is a narrative enforcer for the news media outlets, because she wants those big media outlets to look up to her channel and be like, oh, we could have this lady on our show and she's gonna say a whole bunch of crazy shit. This is exactly who we need. But guess what? Have you ever seen that lady on the news? Have you ever seen this lady in News Nation on anything on anywhere? No. The answer is no. I believe that she's a reporter wannabe. I believe that she's probably really certified, but I believe that she do not know how to go about her business in the proper way. Like, she don't have no idea what real reporting is all about. She don't know what real investigating reporting is all about. She don't. And she proved me right. Every time she put a video out, she's hallucinating on her own little bubble, hallucinating all the way over there. She like, oh my God, guys, I got something. And it's all clickbait. She all clickbait. And many times we has catch her not just clickbaiting and not just clickbaiting, but repeating the same stupid shit that she already made a video about to reinsure the stupidity that she already talked about. And that for me is mental. For me, you have to have some kind of mental deficiency for you not seeing or hearing with your own eyes and ears the information that is coming out about this case every single day. Every single day. This is why we don't believe not a fucking thing when JB Punker, say like, well, y'all know there's not a lot of information about the Kohberger case. No, motherfucker, you are too busy drinking and probably beating your wife. That's what's going on. You a little too busy doing a little too much that don't have nothing to do with true crime. And every time you come to talk about the true crime case, like an Idaho 4 or any other case, bro, I can't believe, even understand not a fucking thing you're talking about. Because it doesn't make sense. Yeah, I know you speaking English, but nothing that you talk about makes sense nor sounds smart. That's why I don't even go, like, listen, man, I don't even go to see the stupidity that he said. I have checked like for a few days to see if he come up with any other stupid shit. But I believe that he had realized how stupid he talked. I think he believed that he don't belong in the true crime community. We know as a true crime community that he don't belong in the true crime community, because he don't do nothing but talk shit about the true crime community when you're not even part of the true crime community. You never been part of the true crime community because you think that you're smarter than us. I believe that I'm smarter than you because you sound stupid, talk stupid, and whatever the fuck you think inside of your head is very stupid because whatever you come out your mouth. You're not smart, you're not articulated, you're vulgar. Listen, you won. And the department of being vulgar, you won. I give it to you. Yeah. JB Punker, he won. Because listen, there's a lot of people say like, damn, Jrod on point, he rude, and Jrod on point say this like this and say this like that. Motherfucker, please. If you put my videos next to JB Punker videos, this motherfucker is the most vulgar. Listen, and the way these piece of shit talk, I wouldn't be able to talk to y'all like that. In the way he talk, like a, you know what I'm saying? He listen, man. If y'all thought I was bad, no. JB Punker, he won. He won on being vulgar, on being hateful and this and that. Listen, I'm a nice guy next to that guy. I'm telling you right now. Next to that guy, I'm a nice guy. I'm a good dude next to that guy. I'm gonna tell you right now. But yeah, stay over there, stay playing your games, stay the fuck out of true crime. Nobody here cares about what you're talking about, bro. Like, really. Like, I love to listen to the shit that you talk about, because that just confirmed that everything that I'm saying is right and everything you're saying is wrong. And it's no competition. It doesn't matter how many subscribers you have, bro, how many views you have. It don't fucking matter, because everything you talk out your motherfucking mouth is garbage. And anyone that supports you and is subscribed to you and supports you and donate to you and shit like that, bro, they are as much a piece of shit than you, bro. Straight up. Because they see how vulgar and how much of a piece of shit you are, and the image that you emulate, right? Whoever supports you, they just like you, bro. They just like you. And it's the same thing that support me. They see something in me that could relate with them. You know what I'm saying? And over here, my image is gonna be straightforward. I'm gonna tell you exactly what I think. We could agree to disagree. We could debate if you want to. I'm being ready to debate all these people. Y'all see my biggest debate ever? My biggest debate ever, it was Speak Van Holding. Big shout out to Speak Van Holding, my boy. That's my boy. Big shout out to Speak Van Holding. But that was my biggest debate. And I won that debate. I won. Y'all see many videos of many of our debates. Every debate that I had, I won the argument. And this is facts. This is why we have to end up to the point that we have to put some skin in it, because you know what I'm saying? Like, you cannot win the argument. So then now, for your satisfaction, now we have to put some skin in the game to make it worth it. Because now argument, like now that you cannot win an argument, because when I ask you what make you think, due to evidence, what makes you think that Kohberger is guilty? The only thing that you could say is that they skipped the preliminary hearing and that he stand up silent and didn't plead guilty or not guilty. I know, Amy. I appreciate you. Listen, we love and appreciate Speak Van Holding. That's my boy. It's no disrespect to my guy. We love and appreciate Speak Van Holding. But even Speak Van Holding, when I ask him, bro, stop the bullshit. Why you think the Kohberger is guilty? Well, because well, he skipped the preliminary hearing, and when he stand up on silent, when he stand up in silence, and they didn't told the judge that he was innocent, that right there told me he was guilty. And I'm like, shut the fuck up, respectfully, shut the fuck up. Because yeah, you know all this about law. Yeah, he do know a lot of case law. He do know like technical shit in court. Like he does know a lot, way more than me. And I love having conversations with Speak Van Holding about cases and stuff. That's my guy. No disrespect to him. But even he knows, like, dude, you cannot argue with me about Kohberger. And if Speak Van Holding, listen, y'all seen Speak Van Holding raise his voice and go crazy on my live stream, losing his motherfucking mind, try to defend his case, and then he had to end up laughing about it because he knew that he was just acting up for the cameras, but he didn't have no point. I have the footage, I have the video. I'm not saying nothing in disrespect to my mans. That's my man, no Diddy. That's my guy. But even he knows that this is the reason why you're not in the Idaho 4 case no more. Because Kohberger has been looking good. I'm winning the bet, looking good. And yeah, you busy in some other cases, and you don't want to talk about the Kohberger case. Now the Kohberger is looking good and shit. I understand, bro. I understand. He don't even call me no more. He used to call me every day. Listen, he used to call me every day, and I was sometimes like so busy that I didn't answer his phone calls because I'm busy. I'm a busy man. So listen, he used to call me every fucking day. Every fucking day. Every fucking day talking about the Kiely Rodni case, talking about the Idaho 4 case. Look, listen, he was calling me every fucking day. So now he started yeah, he said the sister turned him in. Yeah, I disagree. Yeah, because it don't matter what the fuck the sister could have say. They need to have proof of whatever the fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like they could have get a little focus on Kohberger because whatever she said, but they still have to have proof to back up whatever her intentions was. So yeah, I totally disagree with them about that. This is why I'm telling you, it's no CI, it's no confidential informant, it's no fucking witnesses. We only have a Dylan Mortensen saying what she said. That's it. That's it. Against Kohberger is nothing. No cell phone data, no car data, no camera data, no nothing. Because they still have to prove that Kohberger entered the residence. This is a charge. This is a charge that is before the murder once. This is a charge that they have to prove way before you prove the murder once. People don't understand that. Again, y'all so fucking smart. YouTube content creators are so fucking smart that they don't see that before they prove that Kohberger killed these people, they have to prove the felony burglary. So that means that you first, before you prove the murder once, you have to prove the Kohberger entered the residence. You cannot blame him on killing these people if you can't even make him guilty of entering the residence. How the fuck you're gonna have a Kohberger killing 4 people that you can't even prove that he entered the residence? Where and how? Where and how in the world you're gonna have a Kohberger being guilty of 4 different murder ones, but you can fucking prove that he entered the residence? If you can prove that he entered the residence, he could be driving around the block, motherfuckers. He could be driving around the block. For what I care, for what I give a fuck. You still have to prove that he got out his car and he entered this residence. You have to. If you don't prove the felony burglary, you cannot prove that he killed these people. It don't matter about the DNA situation. It don't matter nothing. Nothing. for those very smart content creators out there, and just explain this to me. How can you blame a Kohberger of 4 different murder ones where you can't even prove the felony burglary? So if you can prove the felony burglary, the case of murder ones, 4 different ones, it goes bye-byes. You cannot try in court Kohberger for murder that you can't even prove that he entered the residence. This is why this will never get to trial. IGG out of the question. How the fuck you gonna prove that Kohberger entered the residence? How you are going to prove the felony burglary? Boom, boom, boom. And little by little, I keep resting my case. I keep resting my case. State said, have witness to prove BK in the house. What the fuck? Yeah, no, they don't. The only person that they have is Dylan Morton's son, and not even Dylan Morton's son could prove that whoever she looked at was Kohberger's. She cannot identify Bryan Kohberger because she don't know Bryan Kohberger. She identifies someone 5'10". Kohberger is 6 feet plus. That's details that matter in court. That's details that matter in court. Yeah. Yeah. And now that we're talking about Dylan Morrison, because I left that comment in the air, I'm gonna get back, circle back to that, what I was telling you. That one content creator was saying that Dylan Morrison is a transgender, right? Cap. Because guess what? No transgender is welcome in the female sorority. I repeat, no transgender is welcome in a female sorority. In the same way, no transgender from female to male, they are not welcome on the male fraternity. Guess what, people? Fraternities and sororities are not inclusive. They are not inclusive. I'm telling you right now, fraternity, if you want to talk about people not being inclusive, if you want to talk shit about people not being inclusive, sororities do not accept. Sororities do not accept no boy wanting to be a female. Let's start there. This is how we know that all those content creators that we're talking about, Dylan Morrison being a transgender, they don't know what the fuck they talking about. They have never been in college, obviously. They have never been in college. They have never been in contact with a sorority member. They have never been in contact with a fraternity member. They have never been in contact with a real sorority or fraternity at that. Okay? Because guess what? Gay people need to have and has to have their own fraternity because they're not welcome in fraternities or sororities. Do you know that? Did y'all know that? Did y'all know that the LGBTQ are not welcome? Like, you could be gay, but you a gay guy, you a guy that you like guys. You're welcome. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it is. in certain levels in the LGBTQ community that are not welcome in sororities and fraternities. You could be a gay guy and still be in a fraternity. You could be a lesbian lady and still be in a sorority. But as soon as you become a transgender, you are not welcome in no sorority or fraternity. You have to make your own transgender fraternity. And in that case, it won't even be called a sorority or fraternity no more. It will have to have a new name to have a conglomerate of nothing but transgenders. Okay? And this is the tough reality of the world. Don't blame me, blame the universities, blame the fraternities, and blame the sororities. That's how they work. They will accept a gay guy on a fraternity. Yes, they will. But as soon as that gay guy try to make the transition to be a woman, he gets kicked the fuck out. Because if they gay, they also have to keep him within themselves. Can't even publish that shit neither, because he's gonna fuck up the name of the fraternity. Do you understand that? If you're a gay male in a fraternity, you have to keep that shit to yourself. If you are a lesbian, unless you are in a lesbian LGBTQ sorority that is nothing but lesbians, no transgenders, lesbians, yeah, I believe that. Yes, sororities will stick with the lesbians as long as you're a female. They don't care if you like women. You're a female. They don't care if you like women, but you're a female and you act like a female. So they will welcome you in the sorority. Sororities will not accept no transgender, no female. Listen, no fraternity is going to accept a transgender that is going from female to male. It's not happening. Don't blame me. Blame the fraternities and sororities and your dumbass that you think like that. Yeah, the reputation, reputation very big to frats and sororities. Yes, they represent a certain 1% of the community. It's a lot of high places, families that they in the same way they don't. It's on high places people that they don't accept LGBTQ. They don't. That's why you see a lot of gay guys in fraternities that they keep it to themselves. They keep it to themselves because they know the repercussions of becoming a open gay guy in a fraternity. They will pick him apart. They will pick on him. They will get him the fuck out. They will make him quit. I'm gonna tell you right now. They will make him quit. The same thing, the sororities. Ain't no sorority is gonna pick a male that's transitioning to female to be part of their sorority because they're not inclusive. That's why when this crazy lady, Justina, because that's her name, Justina, when this crazy lady wanted to be a man and she wanted to make the Idaho 4 all about her, saying that, yeah, Dylan is a transgender and shit like that, bitch, you crazy. You crazy as fuck. And obviously you don't even know that you fucking lying. Because that's how ignorant you are. That's how not smart you're not. This is how you mentally derange and out of reality. You don't take no part with reality at all whatsoever. You don't even think the shit that you're gonna say before you say out of your motherfucking mouth. What people will think if I say that Dylan Mortensen is a transgender and she could relate with me and this and that and da. What people will think if I say that Dylan Mortensen is a transgender motherfucker, we're gonna think that you fucking stupid and you crazy because she's in a fucking sorority. For her to be in a sorority, she have to be a natural born female. You fucking duddo. This is why I love exposing all these idiots in true crime. Listen, I'm part of the true crime community. Who's part of the true crime community? Let's say Dego, Harsh, Southern Logic, Slutty Goose, many other. But that's just on top of from the top of my head. From the true crime community that actually cares. That actually cares not just about what they saying, but they also care about the community. All these other people like True Crime Bitch, is that the True Crime King, he's not part of the true crime community because he's not investigating nothing. He's not telling you nothing that it will make sense. He don't care. He just clickbait and move along because he don't know what the fuck he talking about. The same thing, JB Gunner. This is people that don't know what the fuck they talking about. This is not people in the true crime community. Let's say Melissa J. Big shout out to Melissa J. Even though we have difference in opinions, big shout out to Melissa J. She has a great community. In the way she talks about true crime, I could see that she cares. Deeds on the streets. Deeds on the streets. Even though we have different opinions, she's part of the true crime community because what she brings to the table is actually concerns that actually reflects to the community. And many others content creators, okay? Because I don't want to pick and choose too much. But you could tell when you watch a true crime show. Oh, okay, let me shout out another one. This guy that I believe he got his name, he got his name from TheOnPointFamily. He started his channel after I started mine and shit like that. But then he ended up having more subscribers and stuff like that. He's doing a great job. To the point. Big shout out to the point. That guy, big shout out to the point. I like in the way he having the conversation. He's not too high, he's not too low, he's right in the middle. He's having conversations. I like in the way to the point is bringing the conversation. Let's say Thought Riot. Big shout out to Thought Riot. Listen, I am a subscriber from Thought Riot, like from the very beginning when they have like 500 subs. When Thought Riot had 400 to 500 subs, I was one of the first content creators on my big channel. I was bigger than them back then. I was one of the only ones sharing their stuff, being on their channel, sending me shout outs and shit like that. And I send them shout outs. I made them part of my live streams, you know what I'm saying? Sending them shout outs and stuff like that. And little by little, they took it from there and those shout outs that we give them. And now they have become great content creators. So big shout out in a big way to Thought Riots. Keep up the great work. Communities like that. You could tell that they here for the true crime purpose. But all these other people, man, they just gonna come and, you know, talk about us like, listen, Ryan Upchurch, get the fuck out of here. You're not part of the true crime community. Ryan Upchurch, get the fuck out of here. JB Garner, get the fuck out of here. True Crime King, get the fuck out of here. Detective John, get the fuck out of here. T-Rex, get the fuck out of here. JLR, get the fuck out of here. Fucking Tyler Feller, get the fuck out of here. Nancy Grace, get the fuck out of here. Megan Kelly, get the fuck out of here. News Nation, get the fuck out of here. Listen, it's so many content creators out there that they not here to bring you the information about these cases in the best way possible. Because you could tell the only thing they doing around here is narrative after narrative after narrative, try to make things sound like and look like, you know what I mean? And you could tell when these content creators talk to you, you could see and hear the tone of voice. You could hear and see the demeanor and the way they talk to you. It's nasty. It's nasty. It's no way in hell, okay, that these people talking all this shit about the true crime community that is actually putting the work for the victims, okay? But this is the same motherfuckers that don't care as much we care. They don't take their time to analyze what the fuck is going on. And they only bring you the lazy conversation, the easiest way to think. They don't have no critical mind. They don't have no critical thinking. They don't do devil's advocate. You know what I mean? Listen, man, we could criticize here these motherfuckers all night, but let's get back to work, okay?
So if I talk about things that are in the affidavit, and if
Yes, I wanted to get to that. Listen, the court and Bill Thompson is acting like they have to babysit Ann Taylor. They are terrified of Ann Taylor. Why? And they should be, because Ann Taylor will make them look bad in court. They know this. They talk about, well, but we afraid of something that is under seal will get exposed and da. When Ann Taylor is telling them, I'm not here to talk about what is on seal. I'm here to talk about the reasons behind it all. Yeah, it's a joke, Amy. They here to talk about it all. They not here to talk about what's under seal. They here to talk about why these items, this discovery is not on our hands right now. And we have the experts that it will tell you that if we have these on discovery right now and it's indicating to this other item, that means that other item is on the hands of Bill Thompson. That's the only reason why they don't want this hearing to come out, because Ann Taylor will make the state look stupid, and the court, Mr. Judge, don't want to allow the defense to checkmate prosecution. Not yet. Not yet. Because they still cooking this case in slow motion. They don't want none of this shit to come out. And again, if you have a non-dissemination order to follow, you shouldn't worry. Judge should not worry about anything that it could come out of Ann Taylor's mouth, because if Ann Taylor exposed anything that is on the seal, the consequences are for her, you fucking idiot. But you want us to think that you have Kohberger best interest in mind, when the only other interest that you judge have on your head and your mind is making sure that you boy Bill Thompson doesn't look stupid while you at it. Because y'all cannot let this come out right now, because this still fresh. This even though it's a year plus, this y'all could still run back. Y'all could still run back and catch the killers. Right now, you could still run back and catch the killers. But you don't want that, because you want to play with your dick all the way into 5 more years. Or let's say all the way to 2027. Y'all want to play with your fucking dick. Sorry for the gross. But y'all want to keep playing with your dick in court and play everybody's minds, make everyone believe that, yeah, prosecution is cooking something. Prosecution is cooking something. Prosecution is cooking something until you have to dismiss the fucking case. How many times the judge have to tell you if this ever goes to court, if this ever gets to trial? Bill Thompson has said it. If this ever gets to trial. And Taylor said it. If this ever gets to trial, we already know this will never get to trial. We already know. We already know these hearings, these two hearings are so important that they don't want the prosecution to look stupid. Because they knew that Ann Taylor was ready to light up the whole courthouse. And they don't want that. This is another reason we have Judge telling Ann Taylor, oh, we don't have to go personal here. Judge, shut the fuck up. Judge, shut the fuck up. Ain't nothing personal in court. This is what it makes me think the judge is incompetent, or he purposely is covering the prosecutional fuck-ups, because he knows there is a lot of issues in this prosecution. He knows, he have said it, is a lot of issues in this prosecution. It's a lot of issues. He knows. But what he doing here, he want to make sure that no one knows that the prosecution don't have nothing against Bryan Kohberger. Because they want to keep squeezing the money more and more and more. Keep the people thinking that Kohberger is guilty. Yeah. He read the paperwork. He read the paperwork. Listen, it's a reason why Kopaka is being mentioned by the judge, because the Kopaka conversation is being brought up to the table. Okay, a lot of people want to say, oh, Kopaka could be Kohberger co-defendant. Just because they both from Pennsylvania don't mean that they knew each other. Okay. Just because they both from Pennsylvania, that don't mean they knew each other. Okay. None whatsoever. Okay. But I believe that this is the reason why Kopaka is being mentioned, because they know they try to use Kopaka first. They try to use Kopaka in the same way they're using Kohberger. But Kopaka said no, and they had to commit a crime, killing. They doing so many crimes. They covering the murder of these young students at the university, right? They covering the killers, they protecting the killers, and they also protecting the police killers that killed Kopaka. So they're not just guilty of a fucked up community that they have, that the students are killing each other. The university is protecting the killers, and while protecting the killers, committing a crime, protecting the killers, you commit a murderer. You commit a murderer of a Purple Heart holder that, if you ask me, the military should be all over this shit. Oh, I'm telling you, the military should be all over this shit. Oh, believe me, the military got great investigators too. I'm telling you right now. If the military take upon them to have a special investigation, oh yeah. I'm telling you right now, I think this shit is gonna go south real soon. I think that when they killed Kopaka, that was the worst mistake they could have committed, because then now you committing a murder. You're not just covering a murder. You try to use someone as a fake posse to cover that murder. So that's another crime committed. And then due to that didn't occur and Kopaka didn't follow what you request, then you commit murder. Then you commit murder to cover you from covering a murder. So while you covering a murder on the intent of covering a massacre, you as the state commit a murder and clean everything up, and then commit another crime, which is using Kohberger. Oh my God, this is bad. This is bad. These motherfuckers are mass murderers. Motherfucking, yeah. These people are some other level of motherfuckery. They not just covering the University of Idaho, not just covering the killers and their own private interests, but while covering the killers, you try to set someone up. That person didn't took the offer. Now you kill that person. So it's an Idaho 5 with Kopaka, and then commit another crime, kidnapping Kohberger. False imprisonment, kidnap. That's federal because it went state to state. Oh my God, they fucked. Oh my God, please, Lord Jesus, just listen to my prayers. God, we just want justice for the victims, God. We just want justice for the victims, God. We just want justice for the victims. Guys, and the worst part about it is this doesn't stop. If this never stops, it's only gonna get worse and worse and worse. Let's continue. But again, Ann Taylor is ready to talk about the reasons of why we're here, why I don't have my materials. She's not here to talk about the details within SEAL. She's here to talk about that if I have this and this and this in my hands, my experts will tell you that if I have this and this in my hands, and these items are sending me to another link to that, that means that link that is missing, Bill Thompson already have it. This is why he was so aggressive, not wanting to give no type of discovery outside whatever he already gave. And he said, don't ask no more. I'll give it to you whenever I give it to you. I still have until September. So he purposely delaying justice or the process of due process. He purposely breaking up the due process rights to do whatever he please, because he know he has until September to render whatever he does have, and purposely not cooperating with the whole process. That's a malicious prosecution. Judge deny a dismissal for malicious prosecution without a defense hearing. I believe Judge is part of the fuckery. Judge is compromised. Yep. This is my firm belief, in my opinion, that Judge is compromised.
I talk about things that we're seeking that the state wants to hide. I think that's fair game for the public to hear.
It's the challenge here is that both sides have agreed to seal all the discovery. There's a lot of stuff out there. And so I just want, I hope that you can both honor that at this point, because down the line, maybe some things do have to discuss, we need to discuss very specifically that maybe both sides don't want that out in the public. Because it is a fair trial goal here. And if we start arguing about the case itself, the trial, and the evidence that you're gonna present, both sides, gets more complicated.
No, the problem here, Judge, is that you said that you're running a fair trial. Nothing in the hearings that we have had since the very beginning of this case, John Judge, none of these hearings, none of within the process of this whole court hearings and everything that it comes with it, none of this has been a fair trial. It has not been fair hearings. You have not been a fair judge, John Judge. You have violated Kohberger's right to a fair trial. And it's like you said, you separate trial from hearings. No, anything that it happens in court, it could be a trial, it could be a hearing. As long as it's happening in court, it deserves due process. It deserves rights to be preserved. Do you understand, Judge? I mean, you a judge. You a judge, right? Any procedure in court, anything in court, it has to be fair. Fair trial don't mean just the trial. That means you're gonna have fair hearings. That means that you, judge, is gonna be fair with the motions. That means, judge, that you're going to be so fully aware of what's going on in transcript that you are not going to allow no bully from the prosecution. You're not doing none of this, just judge. In my opinion, just judge, you are part of the problem. Just in cahoot with prosecution and the state and the University of Idaho. Just judge, in my professional opinion, you are compromised and you need to get off from that chair. Just judge, you need to get off from that chair. You are the problem, judge. How in the heck you know in the record, you know how everything is going on, and you see all the background shit that is going on with this case, you have not put your foot down to give this man freedom, because he's right now being kidnapped by the Idaho state. Again, purposely kidnapped, not purposely kidnapped. Is he helping the state or not? That's for discussion later. We already have our opinion about that. But now we going with what y'all making it look like. And you have an innocent man with no proof for a past year in jail. For a past year, this guy has not had the opportunity of getting out and fight this process from outside of jail. Even that one chance that he had to put bail and fight this case from the outside, even that Bill Thompson took it away from him with a secret indictment. Because if Kohberger didn't get indicted that day, next day they was forced to have a hearing for bail, even though they wouldn't give it to him, let's say, but it was mandatory. The mitigation for bail was supposed to occur. The state, knowing that, they went behind everyone's back while they making plans to talk to Bethany Funk. They spent 3 days behind everyone's back and came out with a secret indictment. So automatically, as soon as you get indicted, you ain't getting no bail. You ain't getting no bail. Everybody knows that. So y'all even backstab the guy with that. And now you're forcing that guy to fight from inside. The judge seeing that whatever Ann Taylor needs, that she should have already. The judge know prosecution is playing fuckery with her. The judge knows that. And the judge is allowing this shit. And then after all this fuckery that you have talked about, now you're gonna come like, oh yeah, we have some subpoenas. We got some subpoenas for the FBI and this and that. After 6 motherfucking months, y'all was supposed to do that shit 6 months ago. Why the fuck now? Why the fuck now the judge get his fucking pencil off his ass to sign stuff that he was supposed to require the prosecution long time ago? The judge was supposed to be like, you know, Bill, you know that I'm not going to let you do this, right? So if we have the guy, I need you to get the ball on the roll. If you have the guy, I'm going to give you up to this day for you to have your shit together. If after this one particular day, you don't have not put your shit together, I'm sending this man free. I'm letting you know right now, this is the timing. This is the fair timing that you have to get the show on the road. If you don't get the show on the road by this time, you know I'm letting Kohberger walk and you need to get back to work. Because what I seen from you, Bill Thompson, you don't have shit. I don't even know how the fuck you got a secret indictment back. Now, this is how we know that they will indict a fucking sandwich. Which makes the law look stupid. How stupid the court system is gonna look to us doing shit like this. How the fuck we could trust a system, a court system, that it looks this stupid? That we see judges being incompetent or not being incompetent, looking incompetent for the purpose of preying on people's ignorance. Acting like they dumb and they don't know what they doing when they fully aware of what the fuck they doing and the reasons why they doing it for. That's dangerous when you have a guy in court that is a judge. But that's the same motherfucker that is the problem of all. When he's supposed to be the problem solver, he's the one that is fucking everything up. Because he know what the prosecution is doing. They seen how the prosecution is being communicating with the defense team. Ann Taylor told the judge that the court could read our communications. The court could see the transcript. The court could see the record. So that means the judge has seen even evidence that the defense has not seen yet. How this shit is fair? When the judge is the same motherfucker that is putting his foot down against the defense team and violating rights of Kohberger while saying, no, I'm not violating your rights. Just because you say, motherfucker, that you're not violating my rights, that don't mean you're not violating my rights. You could say, no, I'm not doing it while you fucking doing it. You say that you worry so much about Kohberger rights and this and that. No, motherfucker. Not the judge, not Bill Thompson. They're not here for Kohberger. They're not here. They not here for Kohberger. They're not here for us, we the people. They here for their own separate, particular, private interests. That's the bottom line. And this is not an allegation. This is the truth. Because we have seen it. We have seen it. We have seen Judge laughing, saying like, oh, but who's right? We violated. Motherfucker Kohberger. Just you saying that, you needed to be off the fucking chair. Just laughing, smirking, saying like, well, whose rights we violating here? Motherfucker, you know Kohberger's rights. You know that. And you laughing about it. You know what the fuck you're doing. You're not that naive like you seems to be.
And may be prejudicial to one or the other. So I guess at this point, we'll keep this open, but be careful. I mean, I've read everything, so I know what's sort of out there and what you're concerned about. And some of those materials or potential evidence could be prejudicial to the state.
Yeah, prejudicial to the state, because he's gonna make the state look stupid. Is nothing on record that he's gonna make Kohberger look bad. Listen, Kohberger cannot look worse than what you're already making him look like. I'm telling you right now, Kohberger cannot look worse than whatever you're already making him look like. Okay? So anything y'all say in court, I promise you, it's gonna do nothing but good to Kohberger, and this is why y'all don't want the open hearing. Because y'all don't want Kohberger, y'all don't want the people to start seeing the fuckery that y'all doing to protect the real killers. It's no other way. I'm talking about the court, the DA office, the judge office, then the University of Idaho, and I would like to say the state of Idaho are protecting killers right now. They are protecting killers. They playing around with a Kohberger that know he's not gonna go nowhere in court, and they don't want to fix it now. Yes, and police too. Yes, they know the whole county is protecting the killers, but they're gonna make sure that they play around with a Kohberger until they can't play with him no more. They just don't want the outrage of the community, the outrage of the people demanding justice for the victims, because they know that people are not gonna take that shit. The hillbillies from Idaho, they not gonna take that shit. Do you think that those peoples are not gonna come from the mountains and light the whole state up? Listen, hillbillies ain't nothing to play with. I'm gonna tell you right now, I have a lot of friends that are hillbillies here in Ohio. A lot of friends. Big shout out to the hillbilly community. They are nothing to play with. Nothing to play with. Nothing. Militias, nothing to play with. Again, FBI is nothing to play with if you are at the opposite side of the interest of the FBI. So if this case ever gets on the radar of the FBI in a positive way, I'm gonna tell you right now, shit is gonna go left real quick for the state of Idaho. A lot of heads are going to roll.
Or it could be prejudicial to Mr. Kohberger. So my job is to try to keep on a balance here, a neutral balance, where when we get to the trial, if we ever get there, that
You heard that? You heard that? Listen to that again.
On a balance here, a neutral balance, where when we get to the trial, if we ever get there, that it'll be fair. And
What about you being fair through the hearings? What about through the process of hearings, you judge being fair? You know why I think you haven't been fair, Judge? Because you know this is never going to get to trial. Aunt Taylor already told you, listen, motions of suppress are coming, and she said many of them. Y'all heard the judge saying in the way he said, listen to this, this is important. Y'all need to listen, vocabulary in court.
Mr. Kohberger. So my job is to try to keep on a balance here, a neutral balance where
Which is the same thing. Just because you say that you keeping a balance, judge, you just capping out to the same shit you're not doing. Just because you say at your mouth in court that you are trying to keep the balance of everything to get to trial, obviously, judge, you are not doing the same things that you say you're doing. You have not been fair. You're not protecting Kohberger's rights. You could care less what's going to happen with him while you saying that you care so much. Judge, stop talking at your fucking mouth, because we don't want to hear what you got to say. We want to see and know the right decisions that you take to balance the scale in this case. And the scale is balanced on the prosecution's favor just by you, judge. Just you by yourself, judge, has put all the balance in favor of the prosecution. You knew, you know, that the state was the only ones that wanted to close everything on the seal. They make the proposal to the defense team. The defense team went with it. But then now they want out of it, because they know it's nothing there on the seal that it will hurt Kohberger. They know it's nothing there on the seal they will hurt Kohberger. It will hurt the state, not just prosecution, but investigation of this case. People is gonna outrage soon as they found out the Moscow PD did not investigate the inner circle. People gonna be on outrage when they found out that Moscow PD did not investigate the inner circle for them to get clear. They got clear without any type of investigation whatsoever. Let's be clear. Let's make that understood. What Bill Thompson is hiding is how Moscow PD clear all these people in record time with no investigation whatsoever. You clear students of the University of Idaho and got them off the loophole, off the radar, with no type of proper investigation whatsoever. You investigated Kohberger to frame him for this way more than any type of investigation you even did to the other set of DNAs that it was within the locality of inside of the room next to the victims on the third floor. You ignore critical DNA that is from students of the University of Idaho that I promise you are the killers. I promise you that DNA is the killers. That DNA is gonna tell you a Jack Decor and a Matty Morgan boyfriend. I'm gonna tell you right now, if you know someone is gonna kill your girlfriend and is a that set of stone that you know they're gonna get killed, you're not gonna let your girlfriend get killed by no one that is not you. It's a sick way to think, but it's in the way these motherfuckers think. Yeah, where's that DNA now? Where's that DNA? Do they still have samples of that DNA, or they got rid of it all? Hmm? I'm gonna tell you something. If you know for a fact that you boys are going to kill your girlfriend, and you have any hard feeling against her, and you know that you boys are going to kill her, and you know for a fact it's nothing that you could do, and she will get killed, I think you are psycho enough to say like, well, it's my girlfriend, I'll kill her myself. Or you will not give the pleasure to no one else, and no one from your boys, and no one from no one that you know. You're not gonna give him the pleasure to kill her. I'm gonna tell you right now, if Jack Decor and Maddie's boyfriend and other people had to do with the killing, which we believe they are, these motherfuckers would not. I'm not telling you right now, they would not, if they know that their girlfriends or ex-girlfriends are sentenced to death by the vandals, and they know for a fact that they are dying, believe me, they will take part of that. I'm telling you right now, especially if the whole intentions of the victims getting killed comes out of the boyfriends or ex-boyfriends. No, I do not believe. I do not believe that the murder happened because the fight with Ethan at the frat house. I don't believe that. I believe that it was a more far wicked reason for that, for the murder. I believe that it was jealousy, it was hate, it was all wounds reopened. I believe that somebody ego got destroyed. Whoever the fuck they thought they were is no longer. I believe that a lot of people, I believe that whatever it was an embarrassment for these particular guys. But no, I do not believe that this killing had anything to do with the fight that Ethan had at the frat house. I believe the frat guys, they could be around that fight. They probably could have helped the killers, but I don't believe that that had anything to do with the massacre. Because in case I haven't tell you, and for those that are deaf and don't hear, the target of this crime was Kiely. It was no Maddie. It was no Ethan. It was no Santa. Okay? Whatever it was, it had to do with Maddie. The target was Kiely. Whatever had to do, it did have something to do with Maddie. But Maddie was not the reason for them getting killed. The reasons for them getting killed was Kiely Goncalves and her doings. Due to the Maddie is complicit to everything Kiely does. If Kiely did something with Maddie or that Maddie knew about, that gave the killer a reason to kill Maddie. Especially if that reason, it has to do direct with Maddie. Like something between Kiely and Maddie type of, and then two boyfriends getting to kill him out of jealousy. Do you understand where I'm going with this? Okay, let's say Kiely and Maddie had a relationship that, let's say, had a relationship behind everyone's back, and a lot of things happened within those relationship with those guys that was influenced by the relationship that these two young ladies had together. A lot of things happened and a lot of things didn't happen. What about if that and whatever else they could have put in the pot was the reason of them getting killed? And then now Ethan and Santa get killed because, of course, they know for a fact they are not gonna stay quiet. They know that they will snitch on you because you just killed their friend. And it's a chance that they couldn't know the secret that they were holding. But no, this killing did not have nothing to do with what happened at the frat house with Ethan at all whatsoever. It does has to do with Kiely Goncalves. She was the main target from the very beginning. She was the main target. And of course, Maddie got to go too. Because of course, they run as a pack. If it was something that Kiely did, she did it with Maddie. You understand me? Maddie always was on everything Kiely did. Them going to kill Kiely, they have to kill Maddie. Yeah, the reason why DM invite Kiely back. Yes. It was all a setup. It was all a setup. She was supposed to go kick it for a little bit and go back home. Somebody convinced Kiely to stay, even though she knew in the back of the head that she's not supposed to be there. But all this love for Maddie and seeing Maddie for a very last time before she leave, it was more important than anything. Someone convinced Kiely to stay. That was her worst mistake. Because if Dylan was setting Kiely up for murder, she literally getting away with it right now as we speak. This is what I've been telling you. Dylan Mortensen, she has more partaking on this killing than any other person. No one is gonna tell me that you're gonna take front and center in this situation and you was not part of the killers. And when I mean part of the killers, that means even including you on the preps before the killing. You as the enabler, you as the person from inside, you as the person that is going to facilitate these guys to come up inside the house and do what they need to do and also provide an alibi for them. And at this day today, we don't know if Dylan Mortensen is one of the killers. At this day today, we don't know, and we can say if Dylan Mortensen took a swing with a machete to one of the victims. We don't know if Dylan Mortensen was the person that he gave the fatal blows to any of the victims on the third floor or second floor. We don't know at this day today if Dylan Mortensen is one of the killers. We don't know that yet. But believe me, it's a reason why she's front and center. And it's a reason why she had to change the alibi from the very beginning to make it fit to the narrative that they wanted to take part on. They knew her first narrative didn't make no fucking sense. She knew that the first narrative, it went out the fucking door when Bethany told her, leave me the fuck alone. I don't want to take no part in whatever the fuck you're doing. And that for me was very clear. The Dylan and Bethany bumped heads right away. This is why I still believe that Bethany did not know what was about to happen until it happened. And then after it happened, she realized that Dylan is partaking on what's going on. But dealing with her ego, she still gave the first alibi, like, oh, I could count on Bethany. She got me. No, bitch. Bethany said, leave me the fuck alone. Bethany, it was son and dog over with. Bethany's not even on court paperwork. I'm going to tell you right now, Bethany is not even in court paperwork as a victim whatsoever. The victim's proclamation, Bethany's not part of it. That just told me right there and then that Bethany didn't want no partake into what happened to Maddie and none of the victims. This is what he told me, that Dylan Mortenson didn't have an alibi to stand on. If she would have stayed with the alibi that she was in the first floor and she didn't see nothing. But guess what? You telling us that you was in Bethany's room. You telling us with that Bethany's your alibi. Why? Because the room in the first floor across the hallway from Bethany is the storage room. The bed inside of that room is put against the wall. It's a mess inside of that room. You wouldn't be able to sleep in that room on the first floor. Cross the hallway from Bethany. You fucking idiot. But you're not that smart. You're not smart at all. At all. Because then now you change your alibi. Listen, they say Kohberger alibi is weak. Fucking idiots. Then tell me Dylan Mortenson alibi is stupid. It was so stupid that she had to change the alibi from being in the first floor to being in the second floor. How the fuck they allow her to change her alibi? Soon as you change the alibi once, you go in the handcuffs. I don't know what the fuck to tell you. If this was any other person, if this was me, I changed my fucking alibi, I would be locked up right now. Why Dylan Mortenson is not locked up? You know why? Because Dylan Mortenson know the killers. And if you put pressure on Dylan Mortenson or try to blame Dylan Mortenson for this killing, Dylan Mortenson is gonna snitch not just on the whole school property. She will snitch on the killers and everyone else that helped the cover up. She will snitch. She's not gonna fucking take a hit of getting killed on a sentence that is more reasons for her to be guilty than anything else. Listen, Dylan Mortenson has a better chance to be found guilty of these murders than Bryan Kohberger. I'm going to tell you right now, Dylan Mortenson has more of a chance to be found guilty than Bryan Kohberger. Oh, they say that Bryan Kohberger alibi was stupid. What about Jack DeCour's alibi? Stupid as fuck. Oh yeah, I was sleeping right next door. I was sleeping. No one came and knocked on my door. After the events happened, no one came to my door and took no one. Get the fuck out of here, bro. If you didn't have nothing to do with this killing, bro, I'm telling you right now, everybody that he was surviving in the house, and after the fact, everybody would have knocked your fucking door down just to let you know that Kiely's dead, bro. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. You're not gonna play me the fuck out. Who the fuck you talking to? If you didn't have nothing to do, Jack DeCour, with these killings, I'm gonna tell you and promise you right now, they would have knocked your door down just to tell you that Kiely's dead. Come and get your dog. Get the fuck out of here, Jack Decor. You don't make no fucking sense. And then you alibi is a frat boy. Then you alibi supporter is a frat boy, a friend from the fraternity that owns loyalty to you in secrecy. You know that shit is not gonna fly in court, right? But Moscow PD still allow you alibi, knowing that it's a garbage alibi. Oh, just tell me anything. It's okay. I just need to put something on paper and that's it. We leave you alone. But then you're gonna tell me that the Bryan Kohberger alibi is stupid. Oh yeah, he was driving around by himself. What? What? What was the alibi of Ethan's brother and sister? Hmm? Have y'all ever thought about, Ethan's brother hating on Ethan? Have y'all ever thought about that? Have y'all ever thought about a jealousy between the triplets? Have y'all ever heard the phrase that Ethan was the best of all three? Have y'all heard from his mother's mouth that Ethan was the best of all three? For a brother and sister, that's enough reason to kill one brother. When your mom and dad thinks that you are the best of all three, when y'all all three was born the same time, but then mom and dad tells you Ethan is the best we have, now the other two are not the best. That will give a level of jealousy and a motive, especially if it's money involved. Well, it's me and you, sis. We kill our Bubby. We keeping all the money just between me and you. He be gone. Now we are front and center of the family, the boy and the girl. Yeah, resentment. Yes. Yes. What about if Ethan's brother took part on the killing too? Have y'all ever thought about that? Have y'all ever thought about that? Have you ever thought about Ethan's brother being jealous of Ethan? And hold on. Oh shit. What you said? What you said that you're gonna kill who? You're gonna Damn, so you telling me, bro? So you telling me if you're gonna kill Kiely and Maddie, you're gonna kill my brother too? Oh, I gotta take part of this. No, if you what is it like? Is it for real? For real? Are you really gonna do this? Are you really gonna do this? And you said that while we're gonna be protected and cover, and it's all cool. This is the opportunity that a jealous brother will have to kill his own brother because he already know his boys are going to kill Kiely and Maddie, and they know for a fact that they have to kill Ethan and Santa. Don't you think that brother hating his other brother and knowing that everyone in that house is gonna die and they be protected about it? Don't you think that jealous brother won't go? Don't you think that a psychopath, hateful sister won't take part on it? I've seen brothers and sisters killing their other bubbies. So, you know what? I'm gonna leave it there for now. I think I'm gonna come back today with some more because we got so much to talk about this case that we barely start the video and we already nuking everything with information about it. And You know what though? I'm gonna take a little break. I think we have give you 4 hours and 22 minutes of nothing but action and great content and great conversation. Big shout out to Amy Conway. Thank you for being here so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for everything that you do for our channel, and especially thank you so much for everything you do for me. Amy Conway is very appreciated. Having a sister like you that support me for who I am and how I am, and thank you for your benefit of the doubt that is so appreciated and so well needed. Um, Big shout out to our main moderator, celebrity superstar moderator, Amy Conway. Thank you so much. A lot of people were saying that Joanne was my main moderator. You see, listen, I have mad love for Joanne and mad love for all our moderators and subscribers. But I think everyone could tell you my main mod, my main superstar, main moderator is Amy Conway. Listen, not picking and choosing my favorites, but I think y'all know for a fact how long Amy Conway's been part of this channel and how much love and support she have shown this channel, your channel, the On Point Family. And I think y'all well know how much love and support we have for her and from her. Big hugs, big shout out to the family over there. Big shout out to your son. Big shout out to all your family. Happy Mother's Day. Thank you so much for everything you do. The same thing for all the ladies on our chat room. The same things to all the ladies, our moderators, our subscribers. We love ya so dearly. Thank you so much. Selena Dixon, Rock Chalk, all the ladies. Thank y'all so much for everything y'all do. We have 27 people watching. Thank you so much and I appreciate it. Big hugs, big hugs. Thank you, sister. No, I appreciate you though. Thank you so much for being here. We're having great conversations. But I'm gonna come back tonight. I'm gonna come back tonight. I'm gonna change the live stream, the upcoming live stream. I'm gonna change the date from the 28th, and I'm gonna come back tonight so we could finish this. Because I know we're not gonna get much about whatever is going on today. We probably don't even get much. We might get some hints and stuff. But I feel that we should talk about this hearing right here. Because again, we have in today's hearing and the 16th hearing on secret. So at least we should talk about this hearing so we could expect or do a forecast of what we should expect from these oncoming hearings. But big shout out to everyone. Please make sure if you have some love for me, if you think that we have some value in your heart due to the conversation that we have here on our channel and due to our delivery. If you find any value in our product, please make sure we actually crowdfunded. We 100% crowdfunded. We're not monetized in YouTube. So every donation count and is very appreciated. Make sure you hit the Cash App, the On Point Family. Make sure you click like, subscribe, and share the content. This is the D-Word Entertainment Network. We got 9 channels ready to go for content and live streams. So make sure you subscribe to Jrod on Point. And I think we're gonna leave it here. We're gonna leave it here for this humble morning. We're gonna leave it here. We're gonna come back tonight. That's a promise. I'm gonna come back tonight because I want to finish this video. We always, start talking about the case. We play a little bit and we pick on it. But I want to make sure that I give you a full display of the knowledge that I have about what's going on in this courthouse. So I want to make sure that please be here with us tonight. I'm gonna redo the schedule of the upcoming live stream, but we're gonna be here to have a conversation, talk a little bit more about the Idaho full Bryan Kohberger case. Thank you so much for spending time with us. Thank you for being here. Thank you for everything you do for our community. But as always, your favorite brother, your mother's favorite son, the black sheep, Jrod on Point True Crime. Thank you so much, everyone. Listen, believe in yourself because I believe in you. If I did it, you could do it too. I ain't nothing special. I believe that you're going to take the best decisions in your life for yourself and for everyone around you. We love ya. Thank you so much for everything y'all do. And I'm going to see ya tonight with another beautiful and exciting show of Jrod on Point True Crime. Have a good day, guys.
On the sand of the sea and saw a beast rise up out of the sea, having 7 heads and 10 horns, and upon his horns 10 crowns, and upon his heads the name of blasphemy. And the beast which I saw was like unto a leopard, and his feet were as the feet of a bear, and his mouth as the mouth of a lion. And the dragon gave him his power.
We starting to feel like we rap God. You got all our music on your crack pot. We finna murder the beat soon as the track drop. Cause we starting to feel like we rap God. I'm thinking we feel like rap God. Jackpot, what separates the have from the have-nots? Hold on, you fading away like flat tops. My side of the fence, man, that grass off. My crib, my whips the shit, caca. Cause I work my ass off. My task got more work than your rat God. That's not boasting, just straight up rust what you haven't got. Can't bear the feet, cause why you scared to beat? I'm talking shit like a parakeet and you don't dare to speak. Cause time like mine is ready to see, and I'll serve you news like Larry King. Cream of the crop, better than I'll pop off where that cherry be. Ugh, that's raw, like I'm undercooked. Look, you misunderstood and mistook me for an illiterate crook. Cause I studied M like a fucking book. Cause he the fucking man, and he take out trash like garbage cans. What can I say, I'm a Carnage fan.
Tú sabes que yo me siento como un rap god.
Rap God.
Yo tengo la lírica que los